Well, let's see. Okay. Let's see. I'm reconnected now, but I was having some difficulty reconnecting for me for some reason. It's like I have really good Wi-Fi. Like I'm with my parents' place, and we paid extra to have like really good Wi-Fi connection. So I'm not too sure why it disconnected on me. That hasn't happened at all, which is really weird. I mean, I'm not really doing too much that could like be eating up my computer and making me disconnect or anything. But I'm gonna have to check that out later. What could be happening is, over the weekend there was a lot of rain happening, and I think it's gonna rain later today too. So who knows, maybe that could be affecting my connection somehow. But I think we should be fine. I mean, let's see, we're only like an hour in on the stream, and it seems like we're okay for now. Oh, that's weird. Oh my gosh, Cecil is messing with my computer. He's possessed my laptop. That's probably what happened. My apologies, sir. It appears to be another malfunction, sir.
Well, get it fixed, man. Unless you want to see me malfunction.
Certainly, sir. Gotta get off my like button and put clothes in the wash real fast. Anyways, so no rush. Okay. This guy's murdered me, and now they're targeting the redhead. What kind of connection did we have with each other?
I say, this room is giving me the heebie-jeebies, my good man. But with paintings spinning around and the like, it's enough to give a man the jitters.
My apologies, sir. The room was just completely recently, sir. You're still trying to iron out the kinks, sir.
Yes. I just hope that's all it is. I mean, egad, man. How am I supposed to relax and enjoy my grapes?
Grapes? Let's see. No grapes for you.
It's a miserable state of affairs when I can't even start being startled by a telephone that doesn't even ring. Egad! It's even more pathetic to be startled by the same telephone twice. Bah!
Problem must be solved, sir. The Miss Lin problem, sir. What? Lin?
Yes. You did mention taking the next step a moment ago, didn't you, my good man?
Yes, sir. I sent one step ahead, Tengo, to her apartment, sir. A telephone call must be him reporting in, sir.
Very good, very good.
Lin is in danger again. This is one step ahead, Tengo. I'm at the target's apartment now.
And? Out with it, man. Have you taken care of her?
No, she isn't back yet.
What?
It only stands to reason. If the target got here first, they wouldn't call me one step ahead now, would they?
I don't get it. But in any case, man, once you've taken care of her...
Then you promote me to the head of Hitman Division?
Ah, no, man. Now you've even been getting one step ahead of me.
We can discuss my new salary later.
Great Scott! Now you've been getting one step ahead of your last one step ahead.
I'll get back to my job now, sir.
Confound it! You're even hanging up one step ahead.
Trace complete. So now we got a new phone number. Lin's apartment. What did he say, sir?
He asked me to raise his salary.
What will you do, sir?
Maybe I'll give him some of Nearsighted Chico's play.
Lin, I can't lose her. She's my only lead if I ever hope to solve the mystery of me. Alright, to Lin's apartment. I've got a few things going on here. telephone line guided me to Lynn's apartment. Fortunately, Lynn isn't here yet, but unfortunately, the hitman is. And there are a couple of other unfortunate little developments waiting for me, it seems. Looks like there's an unlucky little lady here tonight. And an even unluckier little doggy. Poor brave little warrior. I love how they say it, warrior in red. He must have been trying to defend his mistress. Oh, poor doggy. If Lynn came home now, I have to do something about the situation, and fast. So let's see, what kind of things can we interact with? We've got an umbrella, phone, a door, and who is this? Oh, this is my favorite. Huh? Where am I? And more to the point, who am I? Hey! Are you talking to me? Of course! Do you see anybody else around here? If I remember right, the dead don't have voices. Their thoughts reach the other person directly. I guess that explains why this dog is talking to me now. This is your mistress's apartment, and you are presumably the little doggy who died here. Died? So I'm dead, huh? Let's see. The dead lose their memories. They even forget what they look like. And so, that's what this blue flame shape is all about. Oh! There's no time to lose! Miss Camilla! My Miss Camilla is in trouble! Huh? You mean you remember? You know who you are? That's right, I'm Missile! Nice to meet you! I love Missile so much. I'm a Pomeranian! Well, I guess now I know it's possible for the dead to regain their memories. Thanks to this little doggy. Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla! Oh, my Miss Camilla's in trouble, and I vowed to devote my life to protecting her. But I died before I could rescue her. How could I let her down like this? So you're more worried about your mistress's safety than your own death, huh? I like your moxie, little doggy. Looks like it's time to go back to 4 minutes before this little guy's death. Time to save his life. Alright, let's rewind time and save the doggy. Okay, everything seems to work now. Yeah, I think everything's okay with my connection. I'm not too sure why I disconnected in the first place. I'm gonna have to check back and see what's going on. Who knows, maybe it has something to do with my emulator? Yeah, maybe that's what happened. Let's see. First of all, I better see what I can find out about your death, little guy. Excuse me, but... Oh, where exactly are we? Huh? You followed me? I followed you! You brought me with you. One or the other. It looks like the dead can move around together. This is the land of 4 minutes before your death. Really? We're really here? Could have been an outage, MP? Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to, look around and see what's going on my end. Who knows, there could just be some connection issues. Like I said, we've had, a lot of rain here for the past few days, so something like that could have been affecting it. Or I even maybe have to just see about maybe switching how I'm streaming, because I'm on Streamlabs, which I know definitely eats up your laptop pretty badly. So I might have to think about switching over to OBS, I think. Because I think that should take a lot less energy for my laptop. I'll have to, see about doing that. So that means you're going to save Miss Camilla, doesn't it? Yeah, I had a big storm here a few days ago. Yeah, I think right now it is kind of storm season. I definitely know that there's some, tropical depressions down in Florida, so we're probably getting some of the tail ends of that. Aren't you even surprised? I mean, we just traveled through time, and... Not especially. I mean, Miss Camilla can walk around on 2 legs, but I can't do that. And if she can do that, then it's not so strange that you can walk backwards through time. So that's the way your mind works, huh? I guess that's reasonable enough. Come on, let's get started. Okay. Missile, I love Missile so much. I'm a depression, just not tropical. Well, we gotta put on some Hawaiian shirts then. Okay, first, we watch your last 4 minutes unfold. Then we use what we learned to save Camilla. Just like when I saved Lynn at the junkyard. If we watch closely, we ought to be able to get a few leads. Keep your eyes open.
Of course! Leave it to me to sniff out a few clues.
I love Missile so much.
Yippee! Found the remote!
So you can see it's Christmas time right now. Shut that butt up! He's the absolute best boy!
No, Missile, you're not supposed to bark. The lady next door is happier than ever tonight.
If it barks again, I'll knock this wall down! I love how she has a glass of wine all the time.
You don't want to knock the wall down, do you, boy? Why do you like to bark so much anyway? You sure are cute, but just don't get us killed, okay? Darn, I really wanted to watch TV too.
I have a friend who used to wear Hawaiian shirts, cargo shorts, a straw hat, and socks and sandals daily. And you know what? It sounds like he was living his best life. That sounds really fun.
Hey, I know. I'll listen to music. Oops, oops. Whew, that was close. I'm in a mood for donuts tonight.
I'll knock this wall down! Oh, Missile! No! I don't really like it when jobs outside the original scope crop up. Have to put it down as a separate charge, and accounting never likes that. But I guess it can't be helped. Sorry, kid. Missile! And she doesn't know what's going on. So that's the whole dramatic story of what happened 4 minutes before you died.
Wow, look at that! I'm dead! I'm kind of shocked, to tell the truth. Okay, let's get started on saving her.
But let's see. How are we going to do this? Seems to me the easiest way would be for you to take a big bite out of that man's leg.
Oh, I don't think I could do that. When everybody suddenly I don't know comes around, all I want to say to them is, welcome! I can't help it.
Okay then. I guess the only thing we can do is get the little lady to help herself somehow.
Oh, I don't think she could do that. Did you notice her putting those red things on her head?
Red things? Oh, you mean the headphones?
Whenever she put those red things on, that's it. I can call her name until my throat is sore. But she never hears me. To be perfectly honest, I hate those red things.
You're right. With those headphones on, our little lady doesn't even hear the sound of the intruder's gun. So maybe that's our first lead. Now we have to do something about that. Now back to the past. We gotta go save Missile! Alright. So let's see what we can interact with right now. We have this door that we can open, a phone, and we got a folding umbrella. So let's see.
Oh, so close. You almost knocked those red things down.
Hey, I think you're onto something there. If we drop them in the fish tank, Camilla won't be able to use them anymore.
But if we drop them in the fish tank, Miss Camilla will get a scolding from Miss Lynn.
All I have to do is pretend it was your fault. That's the way of the honorable warrior.
Okay, but you're obviously never seen Miss Lynn when she gets mad.
Well, I can't really change the little lady's fate just by standing around watching. That intruder in black will be entering this room in just 4 short minutes. And my ghost tricks can only get me so far. If I want to save the little lady, I'm going to have to get her cooperation. The first step is to get rid of anything that might get in the way. Okay, I already got that. So let's see what else we could interact with, because it's not opening. And there's something else we could interact with right now. So I can't get over there. Can I just like keep opening the door?
You don't want to knock the wall down, do you, boy? Why do you like to bark so much anyway? Sure, are cute, but just don't get us killed, okay? Darn, I really wanted to watch TV too. Hey, I know, I'll listen to music.
Alright. So there's gotta be some way we can get rid of those headphones. Uh-oh. This isn't good.
Miss Camilla's gonna put those red things on her head.
Yeah, I know. But when she gets them on, it's all over. She won't be able to hear a thing. What can I do? Well, we're gonna have to try to knock her over. Nope, didn't work. Well, we can keep on retrying.
Oh no, Miss Camilla put those red things on her head.
This is bad. Now she's really off in her own world. I think I missed a really critical chance to stop her. The time panel, I think I can use it and rethink my strategy here. Or maybe we can get rid of the donuts? First, let's just see what will happen. Then we can try to reset it. Man, she can't even hear all that racket. How far up does she have those headphones turned anyway?
Actually, I have to confess, I've always wanted to try those red things on. I wonder what they're like. I bet they're all soft and cuddly.
Yeah, okay, well, I guess we have to do something about those headphones. Unbelievable. She can't even hear any of this commotion.
It's all because of those red things on her head.
Yeah, I know we need to do something about the headphones. Oops. Alright, hang on. Maybe we should go back to the beginning. Alright, we need to find a way to get those headphones down into the fish tank. Alright, so that's like information we already know about. Some of these things we kind of have to like wait for it to happen in order to get anything done. So almost like when she's going to go grab the headphones, we use the umbrella. So let's see, right now she's thinking, oh, I can't watch TV. Oh, I'll just I'll listen to music. Here. Oop, got it. Oh no, darn. How'd I manage to do that? Lynn just bought those headphones too. How about if we tell her you did it, Missile? Darn, now I can't even listen to music either. I think the gods are playing tricks on me tonight. Forgive me, Miss Camilla. I'm only doing it to save you. So what? Now you think you're one of the gods, huh? Huh? No, never mind that. The important thing is we managed to change the situation. That's true. At least now we can use the little lady's ears to help us. Alright, so fate's changed and we have more time to live. So now she's got to figure out, she's going to have donuts for dinner. The question is, what do we do now? Unless we do something more, the outcome would still be the same. Oh, Lily had big strong teeth and an aggressive spirit. Doesn't seem like we can stop the hitman from coming in. So in that case... Oh, I have an idea! Why don't we hide Miss Camilla? Donuts. Dinner of champions. Yeah, totally. I've had cake for dinner many times in my lifetime. It sounds like fun, but actually it's not. But ooh, actually some like Timbits, or like those like little donut bites sound really good. Hide, huh? Sounds like just the kind of idea a little doggy would come up with. Are you making fun of me? But where could a little lady hide in this room? I think I might have just the place. But there's just one little problem. How to get Miss Camilla in there, right? Exactly. If I could possess Camilla herself, the answer would be easy. But I can't do that, so I guess the only way to do it is to lead her there. Now, what can I do using objects in this room? I think I'll try out various things and see what I can come up with. Oh, and I'll be here watching, cheering you on! So let's see. Rock this bowl, because then a donut will fall, and then a mouse will come, and Missile will yell at it. Missile, if you bark like that, you'll make the lady next door start howling. If you keep this up, that wall is going to come down on our heads before we know it. But you'll protect me if anything bad happens, right, Missile? Yeah, Missile will always protect you. Of course I will! That's quite a big promise for a little fellow. The poor little guy is up against some formidable opponents. The man in black and the woman in purple. Why do you always give your mistress so much trouble? Yes, I'm truly embarrassed by my own behavior. But when that little guy starts squeaking, it gets me all up in an uproar. And when I bark, Miss Camilla always comes over and gives me a nice hug. Might be able to take advantage of that piece of information. Huh? How? Wherever the donut falls, the rat shows up to check it out. And then you go to bark at the rat. And then our little lady comes to you to quiet you down. Yes, that's just the way things work, I'm afraid. So, in other words, the donut can be used as bait that will lead the little lady to where we want her. Yep, you got it, Cecil. Where'd the donuts go? Right, from here, probably can't get there. That's just going to make Missile bark, so let's just rock the bowl. Huh? I can't make another donut fall. What do we do now? Without that donut, the squeak guy won't come, and I won't bark. It looks like only one donut will fall. but the donut's the only bait that will lead the little lady to where we want her. Maybe I should rethink my plan of attack. If that's the case, we need to go back a little bit to where the fate changes. Because now that we've got some clues, we can know how to lead her to the bait and save her. So let's get down here first. Unfortunately, we can't like fast forward time at all. So we're just gonna have to wait. Ooh, some donuts sound good. I'm going to have to take an iced coffee break soon. So we move the cart. Then we can rock the donuts. Oh, that's a new mouse.
Missile, if you bark like that, you'll make the lady next door start howling.
Well, we know that's what's going to happen. There goes the mouse. There's Pinky, but where's Brain? Is there anywhere else we can go from here? And then there's a little ball right there. If you bark like that, how can anybody enjoy the pretty melody? And your poor mistress has to get up and quiet you down every time.
Yes, I'm truly embarrassed by my own behavior.
Hey, look at that. One of the ornaments fell off the tree.
I'm not interested in things like that. I graduated from playing with balls a long time ago.
Missile. You should try graduating from needless barking, too.
Sorry, that's one thing I could just never give up.
I can't rock any more donuts. She's not very aware of her surroundings. So, it has to do something with the door. But I don't have any more donuts now. Nope. So we're gonna run out of time soon. But I guess we can see what happens when the guy with the gun comes in. Not all this extra time. We gotta find a way to have the donut probably fall under the couch so she can hide underneath the couch when the assassin comes. Well, let's look at our little booklet so far. Lost my life at the lonely spot on the outskirts of the town. My name is Cecil. I think there's a connection between me and Lynn, who witnessed my death. He's apparently trying to make a deal with a mysterious old man tonight. A woman who was at the scene of my death. Her name is Lynn. She's already been killed once by the hitman and is saved her with the powers of the dead. Ray, nearsighted Jigo, the other hitman is a hitman who, on the old man's orders, is targeting Lynn. His name is One Step Ahead Tengo, his nearsighted Jigo's rival. He arrived at Lynn's apartment early and is now waiting for his prey to come home. Her name is Camilla. Apparently she lives with Lynn and a small dog. Currently she has been tied up by a hitman and is in terrible danger. His name is Missile! He was killed by a hitman while trying to protect his little mistress. He's a loyal little doggy. Missile is the best dog in the world. There's gotta be more I can do to change things. So let's go back again, and I'll try to mess around with the donuts. So, let's see. Let's get down here. Then just gonna bring the donut cart over. So that moved the donuts to that side. Can't interact with that ball right now. Ooh. This, I finally can reach it. I just have to wait for it to be rotated close enough to me. Go, Santa, go! A latch. Let's see what happens when I open this. Something just fell! And quite dramatically, too. It was a wooden box. Kinda heavy. I wonder what it was doing there. Well, we'll find out. I'm just glad it didn't fall on Miss Camilla's head. Me too. We don't need to add to the number of ghosts around here. Whew. Santa auditioning for Fast and Furious. Yeah, that's for sure here. Yeesh. Santa. It's a little scary. I didn't know Santa could go that fast. Alright. So we got that music box right here. Oh, so let's play it and then she'll notice it. Did she notice it? No, come on, girl. What exactly are you barking about anyway? Well, just look at it. It's all sparkly and glittery and it turns around and around. Besides, it plays that exciting music. What else can I do but bark? Tell me this then. Exactly what are you thinking when you bark like that? Well, let's see. That time there, if I had to put my feelings into words, I'd say they were... welcome! I guess that's about sums it up. I guess that's the kind of feeling I'll never quite understand. Okay, but we got that music box down. Let me see if I can move this again. Maybe if I open up this door, and then rock the donuts? Here, let's try to scare the mouse then. Woof! Oh, wait a minute. Wow, isn't that thing flying? I actually hit the mouse. I like to keep things tidy. I like to bark at things that move. Guess everything looks like a toy to a little doggy. Now I bet our little lady will come over to quiet you down. Because now we have that door slightly open. Missile, if you bark like that, you'll make the lady start... Yeah, okay. Nothing's really happened, though. So I have that door opened. That just sent the mouse flying. Not really anything I could interact with around here. Maybe something else around here? I'm trying to remember how to do this, because I have played this game before. It's been a very long time, though. Maybe this painting? No, I can just move it. Doesn't really do much. floor lamp. Oh, a door. Well, let's open this.
Wow, isn't that thing flying?
I like to tidy up by shoving eyesores under the sofa.
Hey, how come you're looking at me when you say that?
Hey, wait a minute. Under the sofa, huh? That might be a spot the hitman wouldn't look. I don't know, I think that'd be like the first place he would look.
Come to think of it, Miss Camilla climbs under the sofa all the time, trying to catch me.
You're a naughty little doggy, aren't you? So my new plan is to hide the little lady under the sofa. The only problem now is, how do I lead her under there? Well, let's see. Missle's not going to go after the ball, so what we'll have to do is use the donuts. So let's go back and change our fate. So we come right here. We wait for the donut cart to come over here. And everything is just going to be based on timing to get over there. We move over here. Let's come up here. Wait for that to come here. Then we can get down there. Oh wait, I still haven't moved the donut yet. Well, I need to move that anyways, I think. I think we have plenty of time to get this music box down here. Gotta, like, time the... Here we go. Have this slow down. Man, that Santa goes crazy! Have this move. Alright, there's the mouse. Alright, get to the Santa. Get here. And we gotta have the door. Fling the rat! There we go. Now, Missile will be underneath the couch, and Camilla will go after Missile.
Missile, no! What are you doing under here, you silly boy? Aw, my little Missile. You're always doing the cutest things.
I love Missile so much. And now... Perfect timing. Nobody's here, eh? The prey is bound to come home sometime. Might as well make myself comfortable in the meanwhile. And gotta have some donuts. Oh wow, in one bite? There, the little lady's fate has been averted.
It has? Poor thing is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear.
Well, yeah, that's true. But that's not so bad in the scheme of things. I'd say she's just fine. And look, you're not dead.
Oh, you're right. We did it. We did it. We did it, we.
Plot twist, everyone's Canadian. Gosh, that would make so much sense if everyone was Canadian. Everyone keeps on saying eh. Eh?
We did it!
Well, to be precise, you're the one who did it.
Huh? Me? I saved Miss Camilla?
Yep. You're the one who led her under the sofa, right? You protected your mistress. I can attest to that.
Oh, thank you.
Fate averted.
Can I ask a question?
Sure, what is it?
What exactly are those strange powers of yours?
Oh, you mean like ghost tricks? Apparently there's the power to manipulate inanimate objects.
If they're ghost tricks, then I could do them too. I'm dead too, after all.
I guess? That's how it goes, right?
I've been staring at those donuts as hard as I could for a long time now. But they won't budge for me. Why do you suppose that is?
I don't really know. I guess you just don't have that power.
Well, I have one thing to say to that. That's not fair!
Sorry, but I guess not everybody who dies gets the powers of the dead.
So, what's gonna happen to me now?
Nothing really. Your death has been erased. You'll just go back to being a happy little doggy living your everyday life. I guess this means goodbye.
But we'll meet again sometime, right?
Yeah, maybe. If you die again.
What you did for me tonight, I'll never forget it.
Well, I guess we better get back to the present. Try to see what happens next in our story. And now, time goes back to normal. I need to remember to sit up straight. And now a new present is born. The little lady's still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear. The little doggy is wagging his tail happily. So what am I going to do now? I think I'll watch for a while and see what happens. It's just a phone, chill. What? Still the junkyard? Alright, got it. I'm on my way. Guess my prey likes to play hide and seek. She hasn't had enough of that junkyard yet, apparently. Can't let nearsighted Jigo beat me out on this one. Better hurry.
What was that all about? You saved me, didn't you, Missile? I just know you did.
Yes, he did!
Oh! Maybe I shouldn't answer it. Lynn!
Alright, we gotta go over there and talk. A call from Lynn, huh? Sounds serious. I wonder what they're saying. Better go possess that phone and listen in. See, such an interesting way to move around. There's a little doggy all curled up on the floor, dreaming away the life we worked so hard to get back for him. That's fine, but what's up with that core? The dead can't possess living creatures. That's one of the rules Mr. Descalate taught me. So, what will a living and breathing doggy be doing with the core? Better try possessing him and see.
Oh, it's you! It's you! It's...
Sorry, suddenly going into Missile so quickly it's kind of bothering my throat a little bit.
Come to think of it, I never did ask you for your name.
Oh, Missile's theme. Guess it's good we ran into each other again, then. This is a good chance for us to reintroduce ourselves to each other.
You mean you forgot my name already? After everything we shared together? The drama? That tearful goodbye? I'm Missile!
But, you know, it's strange. I wonder why you remember me now that you're alive again. Do you remember your time being dead?
Of course! All of it!
Okay, let me get this straight. The memory of being dead doesn't disappear. And the dead I met in the ghost world develop a core when they return to the land of the living. And if I then possess that core, I can talk to that person?
It looks that way, yes! Missile! That Camilla, it never fails!
What never fails?
Every time she gets on that black hello, she talks and talks and forgets all about me. No matter how much I run around and show off, she never even glances at me.
So that's you showing off, huh? Well, I would like to hear what the ladies are talking about.
Oh, so would I!
So we gotta move! Oh, Missile. Alright. What's happening?
Camilla! Oh, thank goodness you're okay! Well, I don't know if I'm okay exactly. You won't believe what just happened. Listen to me. You gotta get out of there right now. But what about dinner? I was thinking about spaghetti tonight.
You were just having donuts. I won't be going back there for a while, and you might be in danger if you stay there too.
I already was in danger just a little while ago.
Meet me at the restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen, on Dead End Drive. Yes, chicken time.
Dead End Drive? I don't know, that's pretty far.
Just hurry, okay? Oh, and one more thing. Bring the music box with you, okay?
Music box? I love music boxes. Is it a present for me?
I'm sorry, but it doesn't play. I can't even get the lid open.
Then you can't very well call it a music box then, can you? More like just box.
Just bring it, okay? It's kind of big and it's made out of wood. Okay.
I will. Where is it?
I kind of hid in that room you're in. Oh no. Excuse me.
Eek! Lynn!
Oh no! And since the phone's damaged, I can't travel over there either.
Not again. Darn, now I've dropped the phone in there too. How about if we tell her you did it, Missile?
Blame everything on him.
But I sure hope Lynn's alright. I better get going. I know right where Dead End Drive is. But I never saw any music box around here. Where am I supposed to find it? Do you know where it is, Missile?
Yeah, I know where it is.
Help me look, okay?
Well, I guess the phone's dead now, too. What are the odds that would happen? Looks like our little lady's a bit of a klutz. Next thing you know, she'll be dropping that poor little doggy in the tank. Anyway, something is happening to Lynn. Better help Camilla find her treasure. I don't know if it's because I lost my memory or what, but I don't seem to remember what a music box is exactly. We just saw one a few seconds ago. He doesn't know what a music box is exactly. Let's talk to Missile again. Looks like this is your chance to shine.
Me? What do you mean?
You can really help her out right now with that great nose of yours.
Oh, you're right. I didn't think of that. So what kind of smell should I be looking for?
I don't really know.
Oh.
Hey, come on. You can't expect me to do everything for you.
That's okay. Don't feel too bad about it.
I'm being consoled by a dog. She has no self-awareness at all. Well, here's the music box. Can I play this and then she'll notice it? There we go, Camilla.
This is it, the music box.
Yay! Music box, get!
I'll leave the remote here. But don't you touch it, Missile. If the TV comes on, you'll start barking. I'd hate to find you flying underneath that wall when I come home.
Glad that's gonna change anything.
Missile! Okay, I'm leaving now, Missile. I have to go help Lynn. She's like a sister to me, you know?
So they're not sisters, but they're living together.
You be good while I'm away, and no barking.
Still no peace with that little lady. And Redhead Lynn is facing a new crisis right now as well. Meanwhile, I'm in a bit of a pickle of my own. With the receiver at the bottom of the fish tank, I find myself still trapped in this apartment. Too bad I can't just curl up and go to sleep with my tail wagging too, because there's something I must do. The question is, how do I go about getting out of here? Alright, so that should be chapter 2. So it seems like chapters take about like an hour long. It's pretty good. Chapter 3, 8:04 p.m. Once again, Lynn is in danger, and I think she knows it too. I sincerely doubt she'll be coming back to this apartment tonight. Wait, sorry, I know my posture is so bad. She and I are connected to each other somehow. She's my only lead, and I can't lose her. I have to get to her and fast. So now we're in the apartment. The telephone in this apartment being out of service. My only hope of escape is finding another telephone. No, Mr. Desk Lamp here. The only friend I have to talk to is that nice little dog curled up there on the floor. Yay, Missile! We freaking love Missile in this household. Missile!
Oh, hello. What's up?
I was wondering if you could help me.
I'll certainly try. Not the only thing I'm really good at, though, is barking. There really isn't much else.
I think he might be right there.
But I'm really good at barking. Miss Lynn comes chasing after me with a broom. The lady next door kicks the wall. I've got quite a bit of influence around these parts.
Oh my gosh, Missile is an influencer? Can I buy his products, please? I love Missile. So let's see, what can we do here? Let's turn on the TV. Because that will cause Missile to bark, and the lady next door will come by and yell. And now she's getting a telephone call, so she has a phone. Parasocial puppy, yes. Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. I love her.
If you keep that racket up, I'll bring this whole dilapidated building upon and down on you.
Trying to figure out her voice. Oh, she's funny. Did you hear what I just heard?
You mean the lady next door's angry howl?
No, forget that. It was the sound of a telephone ringing, coming from the apartment next door.
Oh, I get it. You're thinking about borrowing her telephone, aren't you? But how are you going to do that without breaking the wall down?
Well, the lady next door is kindly offering to do it for us.
Yes, but she's mostly hoping to crush me underneath it.
Which we don't want that. We love Missile in this household. We don't want anything bad to happen to him. Alright, so we get on to here, maybe. So, oh, this is almost close enough. Let's see. I mean, I could just make Missile do this. Nope. Nothing there. Two things are certain. There's a telephone in the apartment next door, and I have to create a path to get there somehow.
Should I keep barking?
If you keep that up, I'll knock this wall down. If she's true to her word, we might be able to change the situation.
I just want to avoid the whole getting crushed part, though, if you don't mind.
Have to do something to change the situation. If I can create just a little more racket somehow. Alright, well, we know what to do for that. Oh, can I move? No, I can't do that. Let's see, how far can I rock this? Nope, not very far. So let me just have that move back over towards me. So we have the TV on. Let's turn this on too. So now Missile is making a lot of noise.
I'll pound this wall open!
Oh, Jesus! God, she's doing a lot of damage! Missile, are you okay? She using a wine bottle? She is something else.
I told you, didn't I? I told you I would knock the wall down on you!
Whew. God, she is something else. Missile, are you okay?
So, this is what it feels like to have a wall knocked down on you, huh?
It's more like she knocked you out through the wall, really.
I'm still alive, aren't I?
You are, but the TV and the star ornament aren't.
I'll never bark again as long as I live!
But wait a minute. It looks like all that commotion wasn't for naught.
Huh?
Your barking made her create a path for me.
It did? But the wall is still standing just like before.
But there are paths only the dead can see.
Oh, those kind of paths.
Trick time. let's see how we can get over there. Got this, the floor lamp, painting, and now the bottle. So now we're in the other apartment. Goodbye, Missile, my love. Missile.
So you're leaving, huh?
I guess so.
You're gonna go save Miss Camilla and Miss Lynn?
I have to follow my own mystery first and foremost. That means everything to me.
But you will save them, right?
If it helps me along my way, then yes.
I don't have any powers with the dead. I'm not even dead, actually. But I'm gonna find a way to go help Miss Camilla, too.
We create our own paths, right, Missile?
That's right.
Okay, I'm leaving now. Guess this is our second goodbye.
It is, isn't it?
My name is Cecil. If we ever meet again, that's what I want you to call me.
Cecil, huh? Got it. You know what, Cecil? I'm gonna create my own path, just like you said.
And there he goes. Missile, no! Oh, no, Missile. Oh, he's just banging against the door with his head. Oh, poor puppy. Oh, Missile, I love you. Tonight is that holiest of all nights, my deadline. All I need to get some inspiration from the muses is this bottle and some cheese. Oh, this lady gets it. Here to the boorish people next door. Love her.
Achoo! Achoo!
Are you all right, my darling angel? Have you taken your medicine like a good girl? Well, here I am in yet another strange room. What's with this oddly tense air of this place anyway? No, where's the little treasure I'm looking for? There's the phone. There it is, the telephone. Now I can just borrow it. Even now, Lynn's life is still in danger. I have to use that phone, and fast. Can't very well make that woman bring it to me. Guess I'll just have to find a way over there myself. But let's see, a dictionary. This thing is too heavy, can't manipulate it. Maybe that woman built up her destructive power by hefting this puppy. It's more like a weapon than a book. Got a windmill. Tilting bird. Ooh, well what is this here? We got a mouse. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister, you mustn't. I'm a married woman. What is she writing? Ooh, I want to read what she's writing. This fanfiction is spicy. And I'm a married man, but we cannot resist this any longer. I'm ready to abdicate it all for you, even if it means my ultimate ruination. Ruination? Is that even a word? And that abdicate just doesn't look right somehow. It's going to nag at me until I'm sure. So I've got the mouse here. Turn this, that doesn't do anything. So we gotta scare this mouse down, I think. Where's that dictionary? Oh, there it is. And now we get into the dictionary. But it's strange. I know I left this dictionary on the shelf. It's as if some little angel were playing naughty tricks on me. That's me. Oh, no, it's her daughter. Perhaps my darling angel? Alright, so now we're in a different section.
Mama!
Let's see. Got this lamp here. Alright, so I turned the light off here. is it, my darling angel?
Oh, my head hurts, Mama.
You poor dear, and no wonder, with a fever of 102. Here's to a night of fever, hotter than the love of my Prime Minister. Take care of your child.
It's almost time to go out for my lesson. Can I take the night off?
Yes, I suppose that would be best. But wait a minute. I bet you're happy to have an excuse to get out of it, aren't you?
Not especially. If I ever don't want to go, I just don't go and pretend I did. I go play with Camilla next door or something.
Here is to the blunt honesty of my darling angel.
Hey, today is Papa's birthday.
Oh, is it?
Aren't we going to celebrate together?
Let's not talk about your father, dear. Now, Mama has to go back to work. I have a deadline tonight, after all.
Mama, wait! I just have one thing to say. Don't try and put me in the middle of you two, okay?
Whatever could you be talking about?
I know what's going on, you know. You can write novels and Papa wants you to stop. But it was very selfish of you to take me and leave the house. I want to go home.
Now, it's time for good little girls to go to sleep, especially sick little girls.
I hate you, Mama.
Oof. A lot of drama in this household. These two are quite a pair. The father would have to be a pretty strong man to hold his own against them. Sounds like the family circumstances are pretty complicated. Wonder if I had a family. How do we get out of this one, Cecil?
I hate you, Mama.
Woman, cheers to that. Oh my, the lamp is out. She lights a match on her behind. She is something else. Oh my gosh, this woman. Oh, what's next? My darling lady, to think that you were a spy all along. Oh, this story is so juicy. What are you going to do to me, Mr. Prime Minister? I will arrest you and make sure you receive the proper penalty. Your sentence, to be imprisoned in my cell of love and punished with my whip of passion. Oh God, is she writing 50 Shades of Grey? Oh, Mr. Prime Minister. Oh, my dear lady. I hate to live in this Prime Minister's country. This lady is something else. Okay. She brought this dictionary all the way over here to look something up. Regardless, here it sits all alone. Either she forgot what she wanted to look up, or she forgot she would even want to look anything up in the first place. Is irregardless really a word? Alright, there's not really much I can do from here. Just gotta keep on turning this knob. I'm kind of trapped here. Eek! What is going on? Oh, I made a typo. The telephone is right over there. Well, I could get to it. I just need to jump over there somehow. Better keep my eyes open for just the right timing to make a move. I think we know what to do here. So when she makes a typo, she'll throw away her paper. Girl, you are something else. Wow. How do you do this? Alright, so allow her to start typing a little bit. And then the trick. She'll make another typo. Really careful about this timing. So we can get on this wad of paper right now. So now I'm right here. There we go. So we've got this wastebasket. Oh, I can't reach anything, so I'm gonna have to knock this over. Okay, there we go. Can I reach the telephone now? Yes. Hello? Is that you?
How many times are you going to make me tell you? Tonight is the holiest of all nights, my deadline.
Please, I'm begging you. Change your mind and come home to me.
I think you're the one who needs to change his mind.
Please, put yourself in my position. You can write your novel just as well from home.
Until you change your mind, your daughter and I won't be coming home. Even if it means forever.
Oh, I love her. Oh, let me talk to Amelia.
Amelie?
Yes, it's Amelie. Then at least.
You can't talk to her. She's sick with a fever right now, and I won't have you giving her nightmares. I want to talk to Papa. Now, I don't want to hear your voice anymore tonight.
Please, wait a minute.
Don't try to call again. I won't answer. I refuse to answer.
Alright, so now we got a new phone place. The troubled man's office. Now, I finally have the telephone lines I need. Curious about this woman's husband. But I should go find my only lead first. That hitman who's after Lynn is sure to be heading to Junkyard right now. Better hurry. But first, I think we should be a little bit snoopy and go to the troubled man's office. Are you alright, sir? Is this in London? Why? I don't even know what's going on exactly. What country is this? I order all of you not to come near me. I beg your pardon, sir. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled at you like that. But I'd like to be left alone right now. You may go. Yes, sir. Oh boy. Another strange room and another strange person. Wish these telephone lines came with nameplates or something. Sheesh. Alright, let's see if we can try to snoop a little bit. Here. This will help you out? Can I reach that? Nope, not quite. Well, don't really have much else going on here. So we better go back to, let's see, not here. It's Canada, but it never became independent from England due to ghost interference. Duh. This is a weird world we're living in. Alright, let's see what's happening at the junkyard. Not much time has passed since I was last here. The situation has changed. Looks like they're examining my body. I wonder who they are. Ray. Besides them, a certain somebody else wiggles and bounces happily, and no one notices this. This is not weird at all for a red desk lamp to be moving like that. I wonder who that person really is, too. Well, welcome back. You weren't gone very long. What's going on here? Police are here to start the criminal investigation. You know, into your murder. My murder case, huh? Where's Lynn? Is she alright? So you found out her name already, did you? I'm impressed. So there's some, like, mad scientist with a bird here. Sounded like she was in some kind of immediate danger. Not to mention the fact that Hitman is after her again. Well, you don't have to worry about that kind of thing. She was just taken into custody a few minutes ago. Custody? You mean she was arrested? But why? I don't know, I'm just a desk lamp. Sure. You're just a desk lamp. Better see what I can find out. What I think, huh? This case? Yeah, one of our own. A murderer? Heads will roll over this. And she's a rookie, too. I heard she was carrying out some crazy investigation. Rookies aren't given crazy assignments like that. Not even rookies like Lynn. Yeah, but I heard she was special. She's got strong ties to Inspector Cabanela. Oh, I freaking love Cabanela. Oh my gosh. We're gonna see Cabanela soon. I love him so much. The Special Investigation Unit. Plan on moving up the ladder on my own merits myself. Well, we detectives shouldn't be standing around gossiping. Never know who might be listening. Like this dead body. Like me. Like me. This mysterious blue guy. I think we can safely assume the cause of death was the bullet he took in the chest. Bring the stretcher. I'll look into the rest back at the lab. Would you mind waiting here for a bit, Doctor? Inspector Cabanela, head of the Special Investigation Unit, is on his way now. Special Investigation Unit? What do they want with a case like this? I don't know, but Cabanela's our top investigator. We don't want to get him all bent out of shape, or there'll be hell to pay. Don't see what that has to do with me. I don't really get what Cabanela wants to come for either. It's probably just a big lark for him, but it makes things tougher on us. Hey, watch what you say behind his back. Never know who might be listening. Like me. Like me. Love it. Oh my god. There he is. There he is. Are you guys ready for the best, one of the best characters? Woof. There he is. Oh my god. Okay, like, I mean, yeah, he is a cop, kind of, because he is a detective, but, ooh, Cabanela. The tension of a crime scene. Do you guys see this man? Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Evening, boys. How's it looking? Inspector Cabanela, thank you for coming. Allow me to report, sir. Fine, fine. You just hold that thought. I'm gonna make a little phone call first. Oof, look at him. So, this is the head of the Special Investigation Unit? He seems, unique. It would have been funnier if he made that grand entrance and fell down the stairs. No, he's too good for that, actually. He's too good for everything. Deal me the deal. How's it going over there, baby?
Going? How's it going, you ask? You'd like to know how it's going? I would say it's going well enough, about fair to average. If I had to say, yes, it's going all right.
Not the man I was hoping to talk to there, baby. Do me a favor and put that other nice man on the horn now, would you? That's a nice fella.
If it has anything to do with this park, I'm the one to talk to. I'm the guardian of this park, yes.
Love this guy. Sorry about that, Inspector. I just got here. Well, glad to hear you made it. That other fellow just about threw me for a loop. Started blathering something about being guardian of the park or some such. Yes, him. Sorry about that. Well, start doing your shaking out thing, baby, and buzz me if anything comes up. Yes, sir. Oof. The style. Alright, so now we have a new place to go to, and that's the park. Now then, sir, if I may make my report, sir. Doc, yoo-hoo! Oh, Doc. This guy's sussy. If anyone is blue, they're sus, okay? Talking to me? I need you to handle these kids with your finest care and attention. Would you do that for me, Doc? I don't need you to tell me how to do my job. Anywho, I'd like to see the suspect now, if I may. Lynn, sir, asked her to let herself be taken into custody voluntarily, sir. She's being detained in the Junkyard Superintendent's office right now. Super's office, eh? Super. And where's that? Just beyond where you parked your bicycle, Inspector. Behind all those cops I have to get past. I'll go interview the suspect then. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Oof, the flavor. What's with evil blue guys? Widowmaker, Proud Family had them? Yeah! Those, like, blue girls that would, like, bully Penny and her friends and steal her lunch money? That didn't make any sense. I mean, I can understand Widowmaker and those guys from Avatar movie being evil. Sure. I don't know. I didn't watch the movie. I don't trust anyone who is that blue. Maybe they just need more air circulation? Blood circulation? They need to get like a nice thick jacket on. They're too cold. Carry on, boys. Good luck, sir. Oof. He knows he has swag. Oh god. How did they invent a character like this? Oof. Inspector Campanella sure has a strange air about him. I can say that again. I've never seen anybody use stairs the way he does. As here, he is dancing his way up the stairs for promotion that same airy way. And I hear Lynn is his personal favorite. What's the deal between those two? Hey, how should I know? Sus. So we could go to the park if we wanted to. Actually, it seems like the park is the only place we can access right now. So let's go over to the park and see what's happening. Okay, I know I have bad posture. Because, like, it feels, like, natural for me to, like, lean close into my microphone right here. Just so people will be able to hear my voice. Okay, yeah, but you're right. I need to be a little bit more careful with my posture. Alright, there we go. So, the park. Probably drink some of that water too. Appears to be the entrance to a nearby, deserted, dimly lit park. The voices of two young people drift over to me on the breeze. Move your chair closer? No, this is as close as my chair can get, actually. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. Sorry, but could you do that somewhere else? I'm a little busy right now. I don't have time to talk. I suppose you think I'm a man of dubious character, a questionable person. No, But if an objective person were asked, you might think you were the little suspicious yourself. You, sir, are a sussy baka. As two suspicious characters, should we take the time to converse with each other? Are you trying to hit on him? Oh boy, alright, but just for a minute. There, I like your attitude. I like it very much. Let's relax and talk a while then. The night is young, and so are we. Oh, he's totally hitting on him. Oh man. Let's see. Leaflet? Well, nowhere I can go from here. Back to the junkyard! Anything new, boys? Yay, gay rights! Alright, let's see. Yo, hey, my friend. I think we can pretty safely assume this was the murder weapon. Oh no, that pistol. Yep, same model as the pistols your detectives carry around. Oh, well that sounds like a planted pistol if you ask me. You don't think it's Lynn's, do you? This is not good. If it's hers, it's all over. What are you talking about? You can easily cover it up. So Lynn is a detective, and the murder weapon might be her pistol. What could it all mean? Can I inspect the pistol? So this is the weapon that took my life, supposedly. Pistol, huh? My memory seems to be hazy on pistols. But I have seen them before, that's for sure. Let's see. This part right here is... Oh! Fool! If you want to fire the thing, aim it in your own direction. I didn't fire it. I'm the victim here. This is the act of somebody who's jealous of my abilities as a detective. Why is the blue guy standing like that? Well, what are you glaring at me for? I'm hardly jealous of you. Well, I guess that proves it's a real gun. Bang! What was that? Is that what I think it was? The sound of a gun. Not like one we just heard a minute ago. And this guy, the way he just stands when he's shocked. Got a bad feeling about this. Every time that phone rings, it's bad news. It's like that old riddle. Which came first, the ringing of the phone or the crime case? No one says that. If you say so. Alright, time to listen in again. Ah, there you are. Do me a favor and have the doc come up to the super's office, would ya? He seems pretty busy at the moment, sir. Which one are you, the green one or the blue one? Huh? Oh, I'm the green one, sir. Listen, Greenie, get the good doc over here this instant. Or I'll see to it you never wear a green suit again. Yes, sir. I'll send him right up, sir. Alright, so now we have access to the super's office. Please, doctor, go to the superintendent's office immediately. I must. I love how he walks, too. It's very stiff. Maybe everyone here is actually a corpse walking? What's going on? Don't ask me, but something seems really, really wrong. That shot sounded like it was coming from somewhere around the maintenance building. Alright, let's see what's happening over at the office. So far, so good with this investigation. Yeah, another gunshot rings out in the lonely junkyard on the edge of town. The sound gives me the feeling that new death will be waiting on the other side of the line. I wonder whose death, though. Apparently, I'm not the only one the Reaper's interested in tonight. As long as there's anything I can do about it, I don't plan on letting anybody else die. Alright, so was that chapter 3? Yes, that was chapter 3. Not much puzzle stuff with that, that's just more investigating. Chapter 4, 8:23 p.m. Changing a person's fate is no easy task, especially when their fate is death. The scene at the other end of the line is pretty much what I expected, all except for one thing. No! Lynn! Hang in there, baby. Looks like some piece of trash shot her from the top of the pile of garbage outside. Here, let me take a look at her. Maybe there's something Sorry, can't allow that, Pigeon Man. I investigate and you superintend. You have your job and I have mine. Let's leave each other to his own profession, shall we? Yeah, Yeah, well, here's what I think. How much of a pro can you be if you let her get shot right in front of you? Anyway, have it your way. I'll stay out of your hair. Alright, we should probably look at all these characters that have been introduced so far. So, the pigeon guy is going downstairs. Apparently he keeps the key in his hair. He just slides down. Alright, here's the doctor. Doc, what took you so long? Quit dragging your feet. Who are you to shout at me? Now let me have a look at the victim. I haven't even looked yet. I can already tell you she's dead. Her second death of the night, actually. Alright, so we got this desk lamp, notebook, bag. There's some stuff down here that we can check out, but we can do that later, I think. How about it, Doc? Can you save her? She's not breathing. Afraid I'm not a miracle worker. The only thing we can do now is cure the aim of the one who shot her. Or is curse the aim of the one who shot her. Gonna need a death tally. Place your bets, everyone. Yeah, so far this is Lynn's second death. So let's see how many more we can get out of her. Lynn, how could I let this happen to you? She's still pretty far away, though. What's up with this blinding pink notebook? Somebody snuck it behind the bookcase in it at a haphazard angle. Maybe that's the superintendent's way of tidying up? Now someone can easily see that notebook. Alright, now we can access her. There she is. Unconscious this time as well, huh? Where am I? She's coming to? What happened to me? Excuse me. Are you ignoring me? Oh, sorry. I'm still not used to talking with dead people, you see. Dead? So I'm dead, huh? Try as I might, I can't seem to remember who I am. She's starting to remind me of me. Who am I? Everybody seems to call you Lynn, if that's any help. Lynn, huh? Pretty cute name. And apparently you're a detective, too. Detective? You mean that super cool kind of cop that signs crimes and upholds justice? Except for cops that don't actually really do that, so I'd probably be better off if I was like Nancy Drew. Sounds like a pretty subjective description, but yes, that's kind of detective. Hey, wait a minute. Are you starting to remember something? There's no time to lose! Something really unusual is going down in this town tonight. Why are you coming out? Yeah, I certainly wouldn't argue with the really unusual part. That's not your face, you know. Take another look. You're the dead one. Oh, right, of course. It'd be pretty heinous if I looked like this, I guess, wouldn't it? I don't know if heinous would be the right word. I'm not even saying it right. There she is! Now, there, now, this is more like it. Something really unusual is going on in this town tonight. Could it have anything to do with my death, I wonder? Tell me, what is going on in this town tonight? Don't ask me! Huh? I can't remember a thing. I think it's probably because I'm dead? Ugh, everything is so confusing! Can't you do something? Hey, you're asking the wrong guy. But I've got some things to ask you about. Ooh. Oh, sounds like my dad's home early. Or someone's at the door at least. I'm looking for the answers to the questions, who am I and why was I killed? Do you know anything that might help me? The only thing I know right now is that my name is Cecil.
Your name is Cecil, huh?
I think so. It rings some kind of bell anyway. I think I was killed tonight while I was meeting with you.
Hello, Dolly's dad. I'm not too sure if it is him. I just heard like a masculine voice at the door and now my dog's barking. So it might be him. I don't know where he is. It'd be weird for him to be home so early right now.
So you must at least know me, I think.
I was meeting with you.
Yes, in the junkyard outside. Ah, memories of my dead body.
Yeah, it's coming back to me. I remember now.
I knew it. I knew you were the lead I needed.
But I'm so sorry. I don't think I can help you.
Why not?
'Cause I don't know you.
Man, who has a meetup at the junkyard? Oh, well, we're going to find out why there was a meeting at the junkyard eventually. What do you mean? I thought you said you remembered me.
No, I said I remembered something. I remember the fact that I don't know you.
No way!
So I died, huh?
Yes, apparently. Very sorry. Look, you died twice, actually.
How could this have happened? After I just passed my test finally this year? My exciting career of catching the bad guys had just begun.
Hey Dolly, let's have a meetup at the junkyard tomorrow. Okay, I'll see you there. We could get some nice, cool, trash.
And now look at me. Why do I have to go and die in an old junkyard like this?
Poor kid, shock is setting in. And so I told her everything that happened tonight. About ghost tricks, possessing and manipulating objects, and about going back 4 minutes before a person's death. Actually, I don't think it is my dad at the door. It sounds like... It's not a very familiar voice, so maybe it's a neighbor. This actually isn't the first time you died tonight, you know. You were already shot and killed once before tonight.
And you saved me?
That's right. You don't remember? Fun times.
Yes, I think I do remember something like that happening. Vaguely. Yeah, I did get shot. By a blue man dressed all in black.
I'll also say hello to Dio. Oh my gosh, I wish I could have Dio in my room so people can say hi to him, but he's not allowed in my room anymore, because I don't want him to be like tearing up anything that's in here or getting hair everywhere, especially since I have like a new carpet in. I guess this means that even if a death is erased, the memory of it remains.
So I died twice already tonight.
Oh, it's not... You're gonna be dying a lot tonight, Lynn. I wish I knew what to say to her. Guess I'll just have to wait until she recovers a little.
Hey!
I'm trying to like listen into what's happening downstairs. Oh, whatever.
Hey, I bet that's some kind of record, don't you think?
Yeah, you're probably right. It looks like she pretty much recovered already. So, you don't remember me, huh?
Nope, wish I did.
Maybe your brother? No, I know what my little brother sounds like, and that's not him. It definitely sounds like one of the neighbors.
Nope, wish I did.
So, do you suppose we're just two strangers who happened to meet tonight?
No way, I don't think it was any accident. Why in the world would I go... Why would I be way out here in the middle of nowhere for no reason? I was asked to come here tonight.
Asked to come? By who?
Can't you kind of guess where this is going?
You're kidding. You mean...
Bingo! By you!
I asked you to come here? But why?
That's what I was going to ask you. Why did you ask me to come here tonight? Way out here in the middle of nowhere.
You gotta be kidding me. goes without saying that I don't remember.
Ugh, everything is so confusing. Can't you do something?
Lynn, I'm not saying you owe me or anything, but I have a favor to ask.
What is it?
In the next 4 minutes, you'll probably come back to life. When you do you think you could try to find out something about me before tomorrow morning? Who am I, and why was I killed?
I'm really sorry, but I can't make any promises.
Why not?
I don't remember very clearly right now, but I think I was investigating a case tonight. And why did Lynn go out there when she doesn't even know him? Probably because he told her something that could help her current case. A case that is very, very important to me. So, even if I come back to life, I don't think I'll have time to find out anything about you. I know that's a terrible thing to say to the person who saved my life once already. I'm really, really sorry.
I see. That's too bad.
But I'm afraid I'm still going to ask you.
Ask me what?
Ask you to save me. Even though I probably won't be able to help you. I know it's selfish of me, I really apologize. But I can't just die. Not yet. Not like this. I'm investigating something important tonight. I think maybe that might be the reason I was killed. But I still want to solve the case, in spite of all that. Am I out of line?
I didn't tell you a minute ago you don't know me.
Huh?
I'm certainly not going to treat your life like some kind of bargaining chip. I'll save you. What you do after that is up to you. Cecil, you're such a good guy.
Thank you.
So, ready to go back? Back to 4 minutes before you got shot? Yep, let's go. Let's see what happens. Lynn's second death. Heading back in time now to rewrite her fate. Faced with the circumstances, she could have just lied and promised to help me, but she didn't. That's when I knew that I could trust her. Maintenance building. 4 minutes before death. So Lynn's notebook.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh.
Detective, is everything okay?
I was hungry, so I was trying to get something delivered.
What? Don't do that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You should leave jobs like that to me. Is chicken alright? 1 chicken dinner.
Oh, that's okay. I'm not feeling very hungry anymore. I'd like to go back to the station for a minute, though.
What? Oh, I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Inspector Cabanela is on his way. He'll be here any minute. There he is! Woof! Evening, patrolman. Good evening, Inspector Cabanela, sir. Nice work. Now, do me a favor and take a little patrol around outside, would you? That's a nice fella. Yes, sir. Yo, how's it going, baby?
Inspector Cabanela, what are you doing here? I thought the Special Investigation Unit had an important top-secret assignment tonight.
What does that matter at a time like this when my Lynn's in crisis?
I appreciate it, sir. Wait a minute, did you just say crisis? Don't tell me I'm being suspected? Suspected of shooting that pointy-haired man in the red suit? I mean, I've never even met the guy before.
Never, maybe?
Oh, well, before tonight, I mean, he asked me to meet him here. He said he had important information about the big case I'm working on. He's the one who contacted me.
I see. But it's funny, isn't it? took a look at the list of cases your station is handling right now, and I didn't see you listed as involved on any big cases. There he is. Look at him. It's got too many legs. It's too long. You know, I don't suspect you, baby. Just trying to clear things up. You're not the type to ever shoot anybody. Hey, who knows you better than me, baby? You know, if anything ever happened to you, I'd never be able to look him in the eye again.
Inspector Cabanela, I'm going to ask you a question.
Yeah? And what's that?
I want you to answer honestly. Is it tonight? Is that when it's happening?
I have no idea what you're talking about, baby. Get down! And that's when it happened. Seems to me that baby is indeed under suspicion.
By Inspector Cabanela? No, he's not like that.
Just for the record, did you shoot me?
Me? I would never do anything like that.
Anyway, looks like the hitman fired from outside. Be hard to prevent the builder from coming in, though. In any case, let's just give it a try. Our 4-minute game. Alright, let's try to finish up this chapter and then we'll take a short break.
You know what? I have an idea. The guy who shot me is outside, right?
Looks that way, yeah?
Instead of trying to stop the bullet once it gets in here, wouldn't it be more fun to go out and stop the guy who's shooting the bullet?
Fun, she says, with eyes gleaming. Oh boy.
You can use the telephone to move around, right?
That's right. And I know the telephone number to the junkyard payphone, too.
I don't want to get shot again. You know what they say about 3 strikes and you're out?
As long as you don't become a ball player, you'll probably be safe. The telephone thing's a good idea. Maybe I'll give it a try. So let's see, how can we get over there? Got this step ladder here. Can I move it? Okay, it's just gonna move over to there. So we got this microscope, some photos here. Can't really access anything else right now. We need to go over towards the telephone. So now we have the notebook there. All right. Yes! Kitchen, chicken kitchen. Hello, the chicken kitchen. You want the chicken? We got your chicken. Okay, I'm not too sure what kind of accent to do for the chef here. One chicken dinner, please. Would you like to order the fried chicken with that? I'm trying to go for like kind of like an Italian accent. Oh, that's okay. Oh, that's just I'm talking. So we can go to Chicken Kitchen if we wanted to. But fine, let's just go check it out, see what's happening. Because this is where Lynn was supposed to meet up with Camilla. Hello? Or would you like that delivered? Sound like the Swedish chef? Okay, good. That's kind of more how it's going. Hold on, wait. The music. Okay. They hung up. Alright, so we're now at the chicken kitchen. No, 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 what does it matter? She can order or two lost. If there were 3 orders, that'd be a different story though. La 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 la. I love this guy. Let's see, got this telephone book, menu board, a bell. Not anything we need right now. Gotta go to the junkyard phone. That's funny. What's the matter? This telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. Uh-oh. Usually the telephone line glows red, but I don't see it now. But we came here by telephone line. Apparently, in this 4 minutes before death world, you can only use the lines while the telephone is being used to make a call.
You're kidding, right?
As long as the lines are closed like this, it looks like we can't go anywhere, so I probably should not have come here. Guess we'll have to start over. Alright. Alright. Gotta go to the very beginning. And then we can go use the telephone again. Alright, so we already know about this conversation. Alright, so we have to stay right here. Alright, so now we could be able to use it. No sense in going over to the restaurant now.
Right, can't eat chicken if I'm dead.
That's not what I was talking about. The place we need to be now is outside in the junkyard where the hitman lurks.
And the only way to get there is to use the telephone lines.
That's funny.
What's the matter?
This telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. But we kind of learned that back over at Chicken Kitchen. So yeah, we have to be able to use it. Well, let's see what we can do from here. Huh? That's Lynn's notebook. Hey, wait a minute. I thought she was practicing a dance move when I came in. Nope, that was definitely suspicious. No question. Better report this. Wonder if I can make the call without her noticing. Yes, make the phone call so I can use it. Alright. Yes, so he's using the phone that we need to have. What's up? I've been watching Lynn, just like you told me to. And I noticed something suspicious. You did? So Inspector Cabanela was right. She was hiding her notebook when I came in. Her notebook, huh? Yes, sir. In a very suspicious manner, and in a very conspicuous place. Anything else? Let's see. It's pink, and it's a notebook. Very sus. Anything else? Let's see. Come to think that she was using the phone when it came in too, and referring to her notebook. Okay, someone will be over later. Don't let on you noticed anything.
Hey, look at that! The phone line is glowing red. I bet it would work if we tried it now.
I bet you're right. The detective he's talking to is outside of the junkyard.
And that's where the horrible hitman who's after me is too.
So let's go there. I've been waiting for you.
Eek! What are you?
A desk lamp? That sounds like an old grandpa? Oh, that's what he sounds like? Can't really do like an old grandpa voice, though. Just call me Ray. Grandpa Ray? Alright, who is that? Grandpa Ray? I actually had a Grandpa Ray, so this is kind of interesting. You just have to get the grandpa part in there somewhere, don't you? We're souls. We can choose any appearance we like. Which means you have no intention of showing us what you really look like, right? Now then, about that gunshot that took your life. I heard it way up on the upper level. A scant few minutes from now. The hitman is probably getting this rifle ready right now. Alright, I'm going in. I'll get him with those ghost trick thingies. Very sorry, young lady, but you don't have those powers. What? Why not? I'm afraid I don't know the reason. Only a special few have the powers of the dead. What? Are you saying I'm not special? That's not fair. Anyway, we don't have much time. Come on and hop in. Thanks, Ray. Carry on, boys. Alright, fate changed.
That horrible hitman that's after me is upstairs, isn't he?
Yeah, apparently. In other words, we can't stop him if we stay down here.
Let's go then. I'm not really big on the idea of getting shot again.
So we'll just have to do the same thing that we did last time. Gotta turn on that blender first. Okay, and then we go up on the flag. Here. Now the map's changed. So a searchlight. Well, we made it. Now it's time to hunt down that horrible hitman. He must be around here somewhere, preparing to take a shot. There isn't a lot of time. Let's try to find him fast.
I'm going to make good and make sure he understands. What happens to people who point guns at others?
There's a gleam in her eye that's absolutely blinding. Speaking of blinding, let's see what this light will do. Because that's the only thing we have access to right now. Anything? Oh, Cabanela. Oh. I think that was supposed to be our chance. So let's go back to the fate change. We've got to time him for when he's going past us, I think. All about the timing. Okay, do that. Get on the flag and go back up here. There goes Cabanela up there. So we need to try to catch him on his bike. Let's see, there's the bike, we can interact with it. Just gotta be careful. He's fast though. Alright, I just turned off the light. There we go. Alright. Managed to get past the cops. Anything we can interact with in here? A rear door. Ah, there's the hitman. Smooth moves, cops. Doing a whole bunch of nothing here. See my target. Time to go to work. Who are you talking to? I'll be head of the Hitman division by next month from now for sure. There he is! The horrible hitman! I think his name's actually Tengo, but that doesn't matter right now. We have to stop him from shooting, fast. Which means it's time to kill this guy. Nothing we can hit right now. There we go. So we have a searchlight that can shine on him. There. Put a stop to that shot at least.
We did it! So I'm safe now, right?
Well, that changed your fate a little, but it didn't avert it completely. We're not done yet. The hitman is a professional, and he really, really wants to be head of the division, apparently. I doubt blocking a shot here and there is really going to stop him.
So you want to rough him up a little bit? I promise I won't put it in my report.
Oh, Lynn, are you a crooked cop? Let's think of something else before he gets a shot in. Alright, so now we have a little bit more time. So let's see, we have this bike. Can I pedal it? Not really. Can't interact with it anymore. Oh, we gotta get to that cop over there. Because we can tag a ride on his nightstick. Alright, there he is again.
See, like, the cop's standing right there.
If I want that position, I have to be careful of even the least bit of light. Division head is my ambition for this year. Next year, my motto will be, I want to be director. I have to be careful of even a least bit of scandal. So it sounds like he won't show up in spots where a light is on. I'll be back. My dad dropped chicken water on the floor because he wanted cantaloupe and it went through the floor of the basement. I am livid.
Oh man, that sounds really nasty. Oh. Best of luck to you for cleaning that up.
Oh man, that sounds pretty gross.
Well, hope you come back soon if that situation gets fixed.
Ugh, sounds pretty gross. Chicken, 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 chicken all day long.
And next year, I'm going to spread some nasty, scandalous rumors about him.
Lynn, we're trying to kill him. Let's see.
Oh man, that searchlight turned off. Oh, look at that, when the lights went out.
Plot chickens. There are 3 lights here altogether. Apparently we can't have all 3 of them on at once. Our station is crazy cheap when it comes to electricity, even though we have so much friggin' money.
Just so another detective could see what he was doing the other day, I had to pedal my bicycle in place to work the headlamp.
Oh, Lynn. Very sad tale indeed. Sounds like they're taking things way too far. Let's see, what can happen when I do this? Well, I got everyone's attention. Hey, did you turn that flashing light on? Wasn't me. It went off all by itself. It scared the heck out of me. Well, just make sure you lay off it. Don't want to waste any electricity. Things gotten that tight? That's pretty sad. They're really putting the squeeze on us lately about using too much power at sites. They won't even let us use all of our searchlights at once. Oh boy. You gotta be free to do at least that much, especially on a dark night like tonight. Oh, cops. Alright, so I gotta get back to the other side and turn off that light, I guess. I have to figure out where the assassin is hiding. Alright, well that light is off. But maybe I should keep that one on? Yeah, there he is again. probably have to get him to the furthest light. Yeah, there's the assassin again. Well, let's see, what can this do? Huh, nothing happens. That's funny. I thought this lever was for swinging the crane arm around.
I'd like to swing that horrible hitman around.
Lynn! This crane. Wonder if there's some other way we can use it. So then that light turns off again. Hold on.
Look, when the lights went out.
There are 3 lights here altogether. Apparently we can't have all 3 of them on at once. Ugh. So I need to get to that other searchlight and turn that off. But is he going to turn it back on? I guess not. So he's just going to keep it off for some reason. Oh, but we've got like a couple more things in here. The guitar, got that. Ooh, well, that's fun. So we got this crane now. Oh, well, found something interesting with that. Alright. Wow, such power and speed. I bet that would put a nice stop to my horrible hitman. Lynn, you are so violent. If it just stopped him, that would be fine. But if it killed him, would I be obligated to save him? You were totally fine with killing Jigo before. Anyway, let's just focus on the stopping part. Lynn! Apparently, thinking about things too deeply isn't something you like to do.
Just the right amount. That's the way detectives think about things. Now come on, let's do this thing. Oh, I just love stamping out evil. It makes me feel so alive.
Except for the fact that you're dead. Oh, we're starting to run low on time. It's getting tricky. It's getting ghost tricky. Alright, get back over here, you two. Alright, go on. Gotta get over here and turn on that light. Uh-oh. Oh man, 3 seconds left. Oh man, how do we run out of so much time? Oh man, because we were messing around with that crane before. Uh-oh. We don't have any more time now. The assassin must be right there. I'm not gonna be able to reach him in time. Uh-oh. Alright, but now we know what we have to do. So, we've got to try that again. Even if we block his shot, this only buys us a little bit more time. Doesn't look like we could discourage him from shooting completely.
The only way to deal with evil is to crush it completely. This murder!
This lady detective is a little excessive, that's for sure. Guess I better rewind the clock again. Yep. Alright. Let's try this one more time. So now we know how we have to do the lights. Oops. Just gotta close this. Wait for the cop to get over here. Then we have to go... Oops, accidentally clicked out of my game. Alright, so we already know about this. Okay, but if I turn that light on... Okay, but it's going to allow me some time, I think. Maybe I should just turn on this alarm. See, because that's going to shock the assassin to move away. Alright, so we already know about this dialogue, about how they don't want to waste electricity, so only 2 of the lights can be on at the same time. I need to use this cop to get over here and turn off that light. Now I need to get back over here and turn on that light. Although it probably would be a good idea just to turn this stuff on. Just so I can have that easy access. Alright, so let me just raise this. And I'll use that for later. Stop being so shocked, dude. Okay. So let's see, we got still plenty of time, because right now the assassin is trying to perfect his shot. Like that. Am I close enough? No, not yet. See, how do these officers not notice it? There we go. So now I have those 2 lights on. Turn on this light so the cops will come over. I need to use that guy on the left to get over towards the crane. The assassin should appear right around here. See, he's gonna pop up. There he is. It's quite a distance from the target, but it can't work under the spotlight after all. Never mind. A shot like this is nothing for a man of my skill. Mr. Division Head seems to have dark, gloomy places. Seems to like. I'd be happy to throw him in a dark, gloomy cell. Come on, Cecil. Get him! Get him! Kill, Dio! I keep on saying Dio. Because, you know, whenever, like, a cat goes after something, you say, kill! Kill! Go! Hold up. Where did I become her assistant? Oh man, I'm getting too far now. Ugh. Oh man. Okay. Well, hopefully he's gonna get back over there. Go on, get. Oh man, running close here. Alright, we should be close enough now. Move this up. Get to the umbrella. Then, let's see what happens here. Well, did you hear a scream just now? Oh no. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Nobody said it was. There. Found a nice dark spot for a gloom-loving hitman. Think your death has been erased. Again. Oh, don't speak so soon. Fate averted. Oh, poor Tenko. What is up with squishing them flat? Because so far we've squished Jigo and Tenko now. Why not, I wonder? Huh? Why don't I have powers like yours? If I could do things like you do, it could really help me pursue my case. But why only the special few, huh? It's not fair. same thing the little doggy said too. Well, I'm jealous of you, actually.
You are? Why?
Because your life can be saved, even if you die again tonight. Like, if I can save you with my ghost tricks. Nobody can save my life, though. Oh, these powers of the dead. Why have they chosen me? Will I find the answer to that question tonight?
Cecil, I'm so sorry.
Well, you're free to do as you please now. Guess this is goodbye, detective. It's not goodbye.
Will we ever see each other again?
If you ever want to see me again, all you have to do is die.
Okay.
Got it. I was kidding. Well, guess we better be getting back to the present. Alright, and we should probably take a quick break in case people want to use the bathroom or get a snack or anything. This is escape death for a second time. Yeah, I'll probably take a break once we get the save option. But that doesn't mean she's out of the water yet. Better go see how she's doing. Don't really know. Well, hopefully the cops are going to come by again. Yeah, I'm a little trapped here, I guess. Maybe there's another way to get out of here. Oh, maybe if I do this? Ah. Gently floating down. Very nice. And now we go back to our friend Ray. Hey, buddy. Or maybe not. Ooh, it's a little bit too far. Alright. Maybe it's more like this. There we go. That's better. Back to the phone. Well, looks like congratulations are in order. You erased another death, even though it was the same death that you already erased before. But I haven't gotten any further in solving my own mystery, though. But that woman holds the key. Don't forget that. Lynn, huh? Now that she's alive again, she's probably still being detained in the super's office. She won't be able to pursue her case without the freedom to move around. Better go back to the super's office and see her. That sounds like a good idea. Alright. Back to the office. Decided to go back to the office where Lynn was being detained. With her changed fate, her story was sure to change too. And maybe that would lead us into some new direction. Now that Lynn is alive again, I wonder what she's doing. She said she was investigating an important case tonight. Could that case be connected to me in any way? Well, we're about to find out. Alright, saving the game, and we're going to take a small break. Let's see. Just give me 1 second, and I'll see you guys in a little bit. Bye! Okay, let's see here. We should be ready to go. There we go. Let's pull up this up. Alright, did everyone get a snack, use the bathroom, get a drink? I had some pickled potato chips and they're so good. And I also got my iced coffee sitting right next to me, all ready to go. I'm just trying to decide right now how long stream's going to go on for, because this game does go on for quite a while, actually. Hacker voice, I'm in. Yes, thank you so much to Writing Ace Club for being my mod. So now they got a cool little sword. I think I want to shoot to get as many chapters in as possible. I'm definitely not going to be able to finish all of Ghost Trick today. So I'm going to be doing some more Ghost Trick next week too. Let me think. I wonder how many more chapters are in here. We've kind of like barely scratched the surface on this investigation actually. So let's see what's going on now with Lynn. Chapter 5, 8:34 p.m. And you gotta remember, we gotta finish this investigation before the sun rises. When Lynn lost her life for the second time, she was being detained, on suspicion of my murder. But I saved her, hoping to solve my own mystery. Living creatures can choose to live their lives in one or two ways. They can either submit to their fate, or they can try to change it. Lynn is definitely in the second camp. As soon as I got back to the junkyard, superintendent's office, this fact was really brought home to me. Fool! I told you not to let the suspect out of your sight. My apologies, sir. But I never thought she would run away. Lynn is our angel. Friend. She's like family to us. Oh, cops. Angel, friend, or family, they'll all run when they have the chance. Do you have any idea how many years it's been since my wife ran away? Whew, heavy. Don't bring your personal issues to work, Day. I'm very sorry. I have no idea, sir. You never make detective at this rate. Now, find Lynn. Yes, sir. Inspector Cabanela gets word of this, it's all over. Well, where would Lynn run off to? There's not many places to hide. So a red-headed detective escaped, did she? But I just barely saved her a few minutes ago. Whew, she's fast. Well, guess I'll look around for leads. Did she write something in the notebook, maybe? Lynn's notebook, sad and forgotten, sits behind the bookshelves. Who could she have been calling on the phone before she hid it there? I wish I could find out. Well, what's down here? Can't really see anything down here. Can I activate it? No, there's just a ball down here. This is a motor. Well, let's move the stepladder. That old pigeon man. Do you suppose he's carrying out some sort of research here? Why would you think that? He's just a weird junkyard man. Look at all these precision instruments and complicated devices. Well, maybe he collects stuff. Maybe you should mind your business. What are you doing? Sir, I think maybe this is how Lynn escaped. Through here. A garbage chute? She couldn't possibly fit in that tiny little elevator. Have you seen her? She's super skinny and tiny. Oh, I don't know, sir. Lynn is pretty slim. Okay, well that's what I just said. It's okay for me to say it, but if you guys say it, it's kind of creepy. Fool, don't you know that women can make themselves appear slim through fashion? Women and their fake advertising. To this day, I still don't know how much my wife really weighs. Well, that's none of your business anyways. I'm very sorry. I had no idea, sir. You'll never make detective at that rate. Anyway, where's that old pigeon man? Oh, him, sir? He went through the door behind me, sir.
is locked.
It won't open. Apparently, the door leads to the basement, but it's currently locked, sir.
Well, no shit, Sherlock.
These instruments, they're all very suspicious. Better keep your eye on that old man, too. Yes, sir. So we got a microscope and some photos. I have no idea what this instrument is for. You don't know what a microscope is? Cecil, how come you don't know what a microscope is? Isn't that weird? As a matter of fact, this whole desk is filled with things I've never seen. I know I've lost my memory, but still. That old pigeon man seems like a pretty strange guy. His photos look pretty old. Pictures of little fragments of rock. That old pigeon guy has a pretty strange taste in wall decor. Not anything we can see here. Oh, notice anything interesting here? Maybe I should make them see the notebook? There we go. Huh? This is Lynn's notebook. If I give this back to her, it might spark something between us. No. What? No. The only spark there is when she's gonna light you on fire for thinking of anything of her. Leave her alone. What to do? What to do? This is a very complicated matter. What you got there? What's this? Oh, this is, wait a minute. Is that? Yes, sir, it's Lynn's notebook. Notebook, huh? Come to think of it, there was something about that in the report. Something about her looking at her notebook and making a phone call. Oh, just rips it from his hand? Rude. This must be it. This telephone number with a big circle around it. Aren't you curious to know who she was calling? I am. I really am, sir. I'd like to know. Oh, but I don't have any ulterior motive for wanting to know, though. No, sir. No, sir. Creep. This number might be an important lead. I better check it out. Alright, so now we're going to get another place that we can go to. Now, where did Lynn go? Where did she run off to? Hello? To whom am I speaking, please? Yes? Hello? This is criminal investigation. We need your cooperation. Hey, I know that voice. Is that you, Detective McCaw? Oh, is that Officer Bailey? Oh my gosh, Officer Bailey! Yes! What's up, sir? You don't usually call this late. Oh, did you get a call from one of our detectives, Lynn, earlier? From Lynn? Yeah, I did. She calls every night. Maybe she senses it's about to happen. Did she say anything special? What's about to happen, though? No, not really. Something wrong? Yes, well, I might be contacting you again if I have any other questions. Well, that's an interesting new location that we have to investigate. I'm gonna go file the report down at the station. I need you to be vigilant here. Excuse me, detective, but what is it? That notebook. Would you mind if I gave... never mind, sir. Yeah, that's right, cop. Stay there and say nothing. Just stay on your toes. Well, let's see. I guess we better go check out that place that we just found. find some clues on where Lynn might be. What was that call all about? Heard you saying Lynn. I don't really know. If I had to take a guess though, I would probably say something's going on with her. The only place in the world where nothing is going on is inside your brain, Bailey. Ah! I love these two. What is that supposed to mean? I mean, I know what the words mean. That's not what I'm asking. That was my way of expressing indication without putting it in the form of a question. Oh, these two are cute. I just hope Lynn's not doing anything crazy. I'm a fan of hers, you know? Everyone's a fan of her. Have you seen her? She's wonderful. According to my log, Lynn's been calling here nearly every night as of late. So let's see. This is the place Lynn took all that risk to call, huh? What exactly is this place? Cecil, connect the dots here. There's cops and there's security footage. Can't reach those things right now. So, guess we can try to go to the chicken kitchen? Well, maybe Lynn might be here, since she said that she wanted to meet Camilla here. I don't see any customers hungering for chicken tonight. I mean, it's getting pretty late. It's almost 9 o'clock. I hear singing coming from the kitchen. La 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 la, tonight I'm in love with you and only you. My darling Miss Chicken, let me shower you with gifts of salt and pepper. La 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 la. Oh, I hope you're adding more seasoning than just that. Maybe some rosemary? He's not a bad singer, but I guess I'd better be going. OMG, finally back. It was not fun. Had to throw away an unused canvas, and I'm just glad it's over. Oh yeah, the chicken fiasco is done? Oh, I feel so bad for you for that. Yeah, chicken juice it's just really gross. Oh man. And, funny enough, we're at a place right now called the Chicken Kitchen. So that's probably not helping with your situation at all either. But let's see, so far not much has happened. You know, we saved, Lynn's life again, the red-headed detective. Right now, I'm trying to figure out where Lynn might have gone. Oh yeah, and Red and Ace Club got a sword. The entrance to a nearly deserted, dimly lit park. The sad voice of a young man drifts over to me on the breeze. I suddenly feel so all alone. No! The guardian of the park left you? Oh, I knew they had a special connection. Oh my god. Gay rights, everyone. See, I really hope that there's fanfiction about these two. Yeah, he was a pain in the neck, but now that he's gone, I feel almost like I've been abandoned by the gods. He is a complicated young man. Oh god. I want to know more about this man. Okay, well, there's nowhere else I can go right now. Well, I'm glad we checked in on him. Go back to the super's office. Whoa, what happened here? The cop looks miserable. He looks just like a drenched and dejected kitten in the rain. That's a weird thing to say. I think he's trying to rub off on me. No! Cecil. Tonight in this town, on this planet, in this galaxy, in this cosmos, is there any other man as miserable as me? Whoa, someone's got a case of the blues, and that's only because he's a boy in blue. Maybe change out of that uniform and stop being a cop. My goal was to be a police officer as shining and as bright as a newly minted coin. Quit your job. And now I have to find another dream. Yes! One less cop! I know! I'll be a newly minted coin as shining and bright as a police officer! You almost got it there, dude. You almost got it. Well, I'll say this much. It's nice to have a goal. God, but why is he so sad? What happened? Quit your job. Join my D&D podcast. God, he looks like he'd be part of the D&D podcast. Well, what happened? You know what? Let's make him a nice pot of tea. I think that will help him feel a bit better. Is it gonna work? Please, I want to make him some tea. Maybe I need to shine the light on him. Like, listen. It's okay now, dude. Sounds like a great suggestion, Ace. Yeah! Quit your job. Stop being a cop. Become a dungeon master instead. No? Nothing? I don't know where to go right now. Because I don't have, that. Can't get downstairs either. So I guess I better go somewhere else. I'm starting to get a little lost. No one here. Nothing there. Nope. I don't think anything's going on here. Let's go to Lynn's apartment. This line doesn't seem to be working. Because I can't go there right now. I don't think anything's happening here, so let's go back to the junkyard. Because luckily there is like little, things hidden that are just kind of like optional conversations that you can listen in on. And there's our friend Ray. Oh, back again? Yeah, just checking to see if anything's new. Well, let me see. A moment ago, your corpse was taken away by the police. Oh, that's nice. It was? Oh. I guess I'll never see my poor corpse again. It's fine, it was starting to smell a little ripe anyways. Nothing is permanent. We lose everything in the end. Dude, you need to, like, maybe get a new light bulb in. You need to lighten up a little. But there are some things we can get back, right, Ray? Hold on, I'm just kind of kicking myself for making such a bad pun. Suppose you are right. Where do I go from here? Ray, we need to have a conversation. How are you, dude? Anything? No? Well, they took my body, so... Gotta figure out, where did Lynn go? Yeah, I'm starting to get a little lost. Maybe, can we go back to this apartment? Let's just listen in and see what's happening. Oh, she's still working away. Looks like the novelist is still taken up with her prime minister, which I really want to read that book. The atmosphere is so thick in this room, it's enough to make your eyes smart. I think I better leave before this air suffocates me. Well, where's the fun in that, though? Well, there's nothing I can really go from here. Maybe this guy's office? We're just checking in on everyone right now. Is he still depressed? Maybe I was wrong. Maybe Emma was right. Maybe it was a mistake I was ever born at all. Whoa! Okay, well, hello to depression times, and your wife really said that to you? Yikes. But wait a minute, if I'd never been born, Amelie wouldn't be here right now. It's gotten to the point where I don't know what my mistakes were. What defines a mistake anyway? If something isn't right, does that make it a mistake? I'm out of here. Bye, sad boy. You good luck with your depression. Maybe back here? I don't think anything would be changed, though. There's not a lot I can interact with here. Oh, well this is new. He put up a memo pad. Hey, what's this? Oh, that? I wrote down my duties for the night, so I wouldn't forget any of them. You can't keep them in your head. It's not like you have a ton of duties after all. Pea-brain. Oh, see? Because duties? No, that's actually really bad. I don't even know why I did that one. I need to work on my puns a bit better. Here's a little brain power. Ah! What are you talking about? Weren't you the one who just said nothing was going on inside my brain? This guy, he's just teasing you because he probably likes you or something dumb like that. Didn't think you'd take it in quite that direction. This guy's so funny. So, let's say this important to-do list of yours. 9 o'clock, take prisoner C39 to the telephone room. Yes, he just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. 9 o'clock, huh? That's when Lynn usually calls. Well, we can't let her talk to him tonight. Rules are rules. Who is him? Oh, poor Lynn. Sure wish I could comfort her. 'Cause she's like a little sister to me. Not anything else. Nope. Ah! What do you think you're doing? It's my important duties memo. That's okay. I've got it all memorized for you. Well, it's your duty to guard the telephone room, you know. Just make sure you do your job when the time comes. Oh, the phone's ringing. I wonder who this could be. Well, let's listen in. Lynn!
Hello?
Lynn!
I'm sorry, I don't have much time. Please let me talk to him.
I'm sorry, Detective. I can't do that tonight.
You can't? But you always let me talk to him before.
Well, the telephone room is already reserved. That's why.
Oh.
By the way, is something going on with you tonight?
What? Why do you ask?
I got a call from one of the other detectives a minute ago asking about you.
Oh, really? Well, I don't think it's anything important. Officer Bailey? Do you think you could keep this call just between us? Even if only for tonight?
Well,
Oh! Well, I gotta go. I'll call again tomorrow.
Alright, so now we found another phone that we can use. Oh boy. Well, I guess I better call the detective division. Hold on there, Bailey. What? Don't tell me you're going to report that call from Lynn. Well, what else can I do? It's my duty. Just write it down on one of your important to-do lists. And then I can add it up for you and throw it away. You mean you want me to keep quiet about it? Well, isn't that what she asked you to do? Well, yes, but tonight is kind of a special case for us. Can't you make a special exception for my Lynn too? Or everyone's Lynn? Or maybe her own? She is her own person. Ugh. Special case, huh? Alright, you win. Alright, now we know where Lynn is. Let's go see her. And hopefully she won't be dead. Even though I probably just jinxed it for her. I don't know what they think is special about tonight. But for me, it's my only night. Lynn is on the other end of that telephone line. I better hurry. Oh, there she is. Lynn! Lynn! Oh, why couldn't it have been me instead? Especially because I'm a rotten cop. I'm no use as a police officer. It should have been me. It definitely should have. Also, quit your job. It looks like she's dead. We better not touch her. Who did this? Who shot Lynn? Hey, excuse me, mister. You talking to me? This room. There aren't any other exits besides this one, are there? The death tally's at 3, folks. Yeah, let's hear it up for death number 3 for Lynn. And this is an interesting room, isn't it? All these contraptions that are in here. And it looks like it's a closed room murder with no one else in here. Do you see one? Huh? And how did... We must have one of those mysterious locked room murder cases on our hands. Exactly! One of those cases where the murderer vanishes in thin air in a vacuum. Just go find a real detective. I'll keep watch here. Yes, sir. A terrible turn of events. So now a locked room murder, huh? Things never get dull for our redhead. I know of a certain inspector who might dance around at the thought of a mystery. But no mysteries for me. Not when I can rewind time and talk to the victim herself. Guess it's time to go back and see the truth behind this murder with my own eyes. Alright. Let's go, Cecil. Let's see what happened to Lynn. I died again! Death number 3! Give it up for death number 3! And look, even Lynn's like happy about it, like, yes! Murder! I thought you'd be a little more grave under the circumstances. Yeah, well, this is the 3rd time after all. It's scary what a girl can get used to, don't you think? Frankly, the way her mind works is a whole heck of a lot scarier to me. So, what happened this time? Who shot you? I don't know. What?
I'd like to know myself. Who could have done it? Who shot me? Again!
What are you asking me for? Oh boy. Guess I'll just have to go find out for myself.
Okay, you just go do that. Hurry along now. I'm not getting any fresher here.
I get the distinct impression I'm being used here. Okay, looks like it's time to go back. Back to 4 minutes before your death. Gosh, I love this game. Now let's see what happened. How long has it been since I locked this room up in darkness? I once thought the truth could be discovered in darkness. Maybe it was just that the time wasn't right. See? That's how she got down there through the garbage chute. Girl, you are very flexible and tiny to be able to fit in there. He can't even like go down the stairs, he has to slide down them. So I wonder where that phone call came from. Oh, from him. He hung up. And the officer got a steam burn. Uh-oh, Lynn. So when she turns on the light, let's see what happens. Ceiling fan goes on, the present goes up, the ball goes down, knocks over those, turns that on, makes that go there. Uh-oh. Turns on that candle, and sets that gun on. Very complicated trick. And then, all the evidence disappears, because it caught on fire. That's the truth behind our locked room murder? So the murderer was a mechanical murder machine? Murder machine? When I came into the room, it's pitch dark, so I turned on the light. That must have been what set it off. The murder machine, I mean. Can you please stop repeating the words murder machine? That old pigeon guy must have made it, but why? I always love complicated puzzles like these. Oh gosh, these are going to be fun. What could be the meaning behind this weird room? Anyway, you'll have to find some way to stop that creepy machine. Once Cupid fires its arrow, it's all over. So let's see what we can do to change things. So now we're in the room. There's Lynn. Oh, we have to wait for the pigeon guy with his lantern to come over here. You know what, Cecil? I think this death might be easier to prevent than the others. Why's that? You know, because the murderer is mechanical. She has a point. I can't manipulate living creatures, but I can manipulate this machine. Now I just gotta figure out how to stop it. When the 4 minutes ago me turned on the light, that's when the murder machine is set in motion apparently. It looks like the key to solving this one is understanding this Rube Goldberg machine. I always forget that's what they're called. Those kind of like connected things to get a certain result. Interesting name, Rube Goldberg machine. And how do you know that's what it's called? So let's see. The only thing I can access right now is the lantern. So this guy is like looking around in the dark because he knows he can't turn on the light or else the murder machine will be activated. But apparently he's trying to find some answers in the dark here. So is he the one that came up with this machine? Can I reach here now? Nope, not yet. Now I can. So here's the telephone that we came in from. Can I go inside there? Nope. How did you manage to cram yourself into that tiny elevator? I've always liked small, cramped places. It's totally not weird, right? Whenever I see a little hole or crevice, I always feel like crawling in. It's not like I have anxiety or anything. The place I feel most at home is that space between my bed and the wall. That's weird. Yeah, I guess I can understand that. You too, Cecil? Ah, we're birds of a feather. We should get together and talk about it sometime. It's gonna be kind of hard because I'm dead. Anywhere else I can go? Oh, he left the lantern in here. Okay. Alright, the phone call. So that might give us another location we can go to. still have a lot of time. Oh, well, now I just lost a lot of time. Where is this to? Oh, from upstairs, right. Oh, is this the superintendent? I'm so glad. I thought I was all alone. Well, we have the option to go there or stay here. Well, let's just figure out what's going on upstairs. So, we'll go check it out. Problem is, once they hung up the phone, I'll have to reset it. Which is fine. I think got plenty of, time for this. This is just like some fun optional stuff. Alright, let me turn off this for you, dude. I don't want you to get a steam burn. Here, make yourself some tea, dude. Lynn ran away, the detectives yelled at me, the old pigeon man ignored me, then the kettle nearly scared me to death. Well, it's better than getting a steam burn. My life is in complete shambles, and get over yourself. That's gratitude for you. We were just trying to warn him with the kettle whistle. Would he have preferred getting scalded by the steam? Well, at least his fate was changed a bit. That's good anyway. And actually, since we were here at the kettle, we can access the room from a different angle. So see, here's the motor. And now, we're at the ball. So now Lynn's going to come in here and turn on the light. And now we'll be able to move around a little bit. Uh-oh. Okay, there's not that many things we can access right now. So right now we're inside the ball. The fan is turning on, which means the present's coming up. There it goes! The murder machine has started! And if the whole thing plays out, that gun on the wall will go off. Before that happens, it's up to me to use my ghost tricks. There must be some way to disrupt this domino effect. You just have to find it. Here goes. So we got a toolbox we can open, and something that we can move to hoist it. Okay, got that bowling ball. Oh, that's not it. That's not quite it either. Nope, looks like we're gonna have to go back. Bye, Lynn! I love how they only give you 3 seconds to save her, making every step count. Yeah. The key to this murder machine is that cheeky little Cupid who fires the arrow. But wait a minute, that swinging shovel. I wonder if that can be used as a weapon somehow against our Cupid. Guess I better rewind. Alright. So a lot of things happen within these 3 seconds. So we need to go back down here. Because now here's the ball. So it's something that has to do with Cupid. So we know we can move this to go over this way. Got that toolbox, which will make that bowling ball go down, and then hit the shovel to make it swing up. See, 3 seconds is not a lot of time, and there's not that much I can access right away. See, there's that. Right now we're the tennis ball. Let's see, can I make this move in time? No, don't think so. Unless it's that machine over there we can try to access. So let's go back again. Yeah, 3 seconds is not a lot of time to try to save Lynn again. Like, girl, how many more times are you dying tonight? So let's see, what is that down there? Is there a way we can access that? directions. We almost have to like time the shovel. Lynn needs to stop getting herself killed. Yeah. She's not very good at this job of hers. Alright, so balls. What's this here? A toy cake. A balance toy. Oh, I know this toy. The wheel spins and moves down the pole. Hey, look! There's a thread attached to it. Moves around the clock and is tied to the frame the gun is in. It seems to be connected to our fiery Mr. Cupid as well. This toy seems to be the heart of the entire mechanism. The inertia is surprisingly powerful. I can't stop it once it's set into motion. So let's see, something about the Cupid. So obviously the Cupid that's on fire is supposed to hit the cake that's right there. But it spins in such a way that it's not that it accidentally goes that way, but it's supposed to go this way. So now that we know that, we need to find a way to change the Cupid's direction. So it has something to do with the shovel. It has to do with a lot of timing too. So here comes Lynn. So once the ball gets down there, we have to come down here. And then there's something with that crane I have to do too. See, the ball drops right here. Should I move this? Some kind of timing I have to do with that. Huh. Nope. Pretty close. I hope I don't have to look at a walkthrough in order to do this, but I have a good idea on what I'm supposed to do, but it's all based on the timing. Very complicated trick this is. I think I was struggled with this puzzle the first time I did it too. So maybe is it when the ball is on the ground I have to hit it? So I only get like one chance to make it fall. That was pretty good just now. Maybe if we were on a pudding green. Well, with a swing like that, maybe we can put it to some use here. Good thinking. I just might be able to use this trick somehow. I could change the path the ball takes. That's great and all, but it looks like we're all out of time this round. Oh yeah, that's for sure. So we gotta go back again. So again, it's all based on the timing of that ball. Very complicated. Let's see, should I look at the walkthrough? So we got that ball, and once it hits the ground we can kick it, but it would be better if we can find a way to maybe hit this so the Cupid would change direction. Maybe I should look at a walkthrough real quick. Let's see, the Rube Goldberg ghost trick. Yeah, Lynn's third death. Fun times for everyone. Let's see. What chapter is this? This is like chapter 5, I think? Let's see. Chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 4. Sector 5? Oh, it's pretty far. Let's see. What do we do here? Open the door to the floor. Alright. Okay, let's see if this is gonna work. It might take a few tries. Oh, I can reach it from here. So we open up this. Oh, there we go. And then, okay, I think I see how we could do this. Alright, so the ball goes onto the floor. And that should change the cubit's direction. Oh, that's pretty tricky. Happy birthday! And Lynn doesn't die. I feel bad that I had to look at a walkthrough, but I kind of forgot that we could access that trapdoor. What just happened? Looks like your future just got a whole lot rosier. Death has been erased. Again. Thank you. You kept your promise, didn't you, Cecil? My promise? You said I'd see you again if I died. I don't remember making any promises. It's all for my own benefit anyway. Alright, and fate has been averted again. What could this room be all about? I can't imagine. Those things that went off at the end, those were party poppers, weren't they? Yeah, thank you for posture check. Yeah, I'm good. Party poppers? I have no recollection of what they are, but that's no surprise. Cecil, there's a lot of things you do know about, but a lot of things you don't know about. Like, for some reason, you know what a Rube Goldberg machine is, but you have no idea what a microscope is, or what potty poopers. Party poppers. So it's weird on what he does and does not know. The party poppers, the gun going off, it seems familiar somehow. I'll leave that part of the puzzle to you. I have my own puzzle to figure out. Well, shall we go back now? Back to your new present? Yeah, and have your toy cake. Oh, she's just chilling. Cecil, are you there? Lynn is talking to me? If you're there, could you say something? If you're not there, I guess I'm just a weird girl who talks to herself. Well, you are kind of a weird girl, whether you talk to yourself or not. But we like you, Lynn. So let's see if there's a way we can talk to her. Can we do this? You are here! I knew it! I just had that feeling. Shame on you for stepping foot into a girl's head uninvited. Wait a minute. Don't give me that a girl doesn't have feet bit. It's just a figure of speech. Hey, did I say anything? There, that tone. It's that tone of yours that makes me mad. So, do you have something in particular you wanted to say to me? I just thought I'd share some information with you. I'm investigating a case right now. A murder case, and I'm doing it alone. Murder case? All by yourself? Yeah, well, that's because the case was closed a long time ago. The culprit is already behind bars, forgotten by the world. Lynn, we saved you 3 times. I don't want to hear it. Ah, she's fine. I think she's just talking to us in a very friendly manner with all this. So, why are you looking into it then? Because I think the person's innocent, that's why. There's something strange behind the case. Some big mystery. I firmly believe that. So, anyway, I finally have my memory back. I'm not at liberty to tell you about the case. But if there's anything else you want to know, I'll try to answer what I can. Lynn is my only lead. I would like to ask her about a few things. You have your life and your memory back now. So let me ask you again. Who shot me tonight? Yeah, I thought that might be the first thing on your mind. What else would it be? There's a good chance I was shot while I was with you after all. I'm afraid my memory just isn't clear on that part. Not clear? I met with you tonight, and then you fell down right in front of me. I think I remember seeing that part. I'm pretty sure you were shot, maybe from somewhere far away? So you didn't see the culprit? I'm sorry, I wish I could be of more help. But I know I wasn't the one who shot you. Colleagues seem to think you're a suspect, though. I wanted the information you had for me, so why would I shoot you before I got it? Information, huh? Wonder what info I have for her. Alright. By the way, I see you have a little roommate. Camilla? How do you know about her? There was a tiny incident at your apartment a little while ago. An incident? What kind of incident? No, don't worry, it's just the headphones and the phone, and Missile died, but then he didn't die. What happened? Is Camilla alright? She's fine, thanks to her loyal little friend Missile. We freaking love Missile in this household. Although, I did have a little trouble bringing him back to life. Oh my! What in the world is going on? Why would anyone want to hurt Camilla and Missile? You're being targeted by a certain organization. What? These guys! I saw them. The people who were calling you their target. So, I'm a suspect and a target? Could this night possibly get any worse? It does sound pretty rough. Are you sure you'll be okay on your own? Huh? You know what they say, when it rains, it pours. Isn't it time you admitted you need me? Need my powers? You need a sidekick, don't you? Hire me today. Look, we even have like matching color schemes. We could be best friends. I'm sorry. I can't cooperate with you. Yes, you saved my life tonight. 3 times, actually. I'm completely grateful for that. But as a detective, I still can't trust you. That's too bad. So it had some important information that you wanted, huh? That's right, you called the station yesterday. And you asked to talk to me. You told me you had an important lead on the case I was working on. Important lead, eh? You said you wanted to meet me and talk to me directly. Tonight, at the junkyard. And you fell for it? Even given how fishy it sounds? At least, can we meet up for coffee at least? You're the last person I would want to hear that from, you know. But I just couldn't let it go, no matter how shady it seemed. That's because I'm running out of time. We both are, sister. Can I get an amen to that? Hey, that's right. You said something was going down tonight. Does that something have to do with the case you're working on? Whew, you can say that again. I'm sorry, but I can't talk about it. Oh boy, I guess I understand. That's all we can ask right now. So, what are you gonna do now? Run, I guess. But catch me again if I don't get out of here. And I have to get to the restaurant. I'm worried about Camilla. Oh yeah, what was it? The Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Perfectly named place, honestly. The location, just, come on. What about you, Cecil? What are you going to do? I don't know, to tell you the truth. You're my only lead. If you leave...
I just realized, you and I are in the same boat. We're both looking for answers tonight, and neither one of us has anybody to help us.
That about sums it up. Hey, even if we can't cooperate with me, how about if we just agree to use each other?
That's not a bad idea. You're on. But can I ask you to do me a favor for me first?
What's that?
I need you to sneak into a certain place for me. A prison, to be exact. Yes, prison escape.
Prison?
That's the place I was calling from the office upstairs. I want you to go find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow.
Work schedule? For a prisoner?
Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Which, you know, is a little weird that we're forcing prisoners to work for free. Legalized slavery. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in the cell.
So just go check out a certain prisoner's blackboard, huh? Okay.
His prison number is D99. If you do that for me, I'll cooperate with you.
Okay, you're on.
Okay, see you later.
See ya. But don't die again, if you can help it. Yeah, no promises. Ray.
He seems happy.
Looks like I hold the key to the case that Glenn is investigating. And she holds the key to solving the mystery of me. So we start up a strange relationship of cooperation. Glenn gave me an assignment. My task is to go check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99. Better get to the prison.
Oh, so that's our next chapter done.
Alright, so far so good with my stream not disconnecting on me. Chapter 6, 9:03 p.m. I think there was actually something wrong with my Wi-Fi on my end, that's why I interrupted. Lost Memories of Self. A forgotten murder case. The dead guy and a detective joined forces to find out the truth behind them both. The detective assigned the dead guy a task. Sneak into the prison and find out a certain prisoner's schedule for tomorrow. What should I care? I don't have a schedule for tomorrow. That's how I'm feeling about it at the moment. So now we gotta find a way out of here. So we should probably use this to move. I wonder how the detective who keeps dying is doing. Hope she's still alive. Oh, Cecil. But she's pretty pleased with herself, keeping so much of the Reaper's attention focused on her. That little lady is waiting for her at the chicken kitchen. After I take care of the assignment, I better head there too. Now what's going on up here? What are you guys up to? It's all over. It's all over for me. Lynn, sweet cute Lynn, who I see as a little sister and not as a romantic interest, who shines as bright as the sun, ran away on me. And those detectives, matching bookends, blue and green, yelled at me. Forget about all that. Now you listen to me, kid. Yes, sir? You're bright as the sun, Lynn, probably doesn't even know you exist. Ooh, roasted. And those detectives will probably yell at you your whole life. Never mind fretting about every little setback. Enjoy your life. Get what you can get out of it. Also, quit your job. Join my D&D group. Mister, would you mind just leaving me alone? Alright, so we gotta go to this office here. Alright, Alright, what's up, boys? So, how are the preparations coming along? I think they're taking care of them right now. Yeah? Man, I'm not looking forward to this. That kind of surprised me coming from you. I didn't know you thought about such things. By the way, that was me being sarcastic, just in case you didn't catch that. I didn't catch that at all. That's why I didn't include it in my voice acting. 2 more hours, and then it's time. Guess we should just get back to work. Yeah, I guess you're right. Look at all these little notes. The atmosphere sure seems tense. Guess I'll just get back to my work as well. I want you to go find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Okay, we already know about all this. Gotta go find prisoner D99. Alrighty then. How do I get to these cells? Better try to get some information here first. Okay, we have these monitors we can examine. The screen shows rows of tiny rooms. The rooms are really small, and you can see right into them from the outside. I suppose the open bars keep the rooms airy, but I wouldn't want to live in one myself. Wonder where these little rooms are. We'll find out. I love how attentive he is. Hey, Bailey. Hang on. Well, let me just get over here real quick, and then you guys can chat. Try pinning up your memos a little better next time. Let me see this thing. Inspection, prisoner C-74. Oh, it's almost time for that. I better prepare. Prisoner C-74, eh? What did that big whale do anyway? You don't know? About the Metro Police Department siege case? Ooh, that sounds juicy. Metro... who what? C-74. Barricaded himself into the Metro Police Department and took siege of the place. Yes, I love this guy already. He even pointed a huge flamethrower at the Chief Commissioner. Ooh, even better. Toasted. Get some roasted bacon. Why the heck did he do all that? Think about it. That's what the detectives who surrounded him asked too. What are your demands, they asked. And the guy looked confused, thought about it for a while and said, bring me 5 servings of curry and rice on the double. Sounds good. Curry and rice? That's it? Unfortunately, no. After he was done eating, he torched the commissioner's office with the flamethrower. Torched it good. Important documents and the commissioner's mustache were destroyed by the flames. What the heck did he do all that for? Because the curry was too spicy, he said. Well, that's what you get for ordering curry. Uh-huh. It was too spicy, and I just lost it, he said. Seriously? The case sent shockwaves throughout the country. And how come no one else heard about it? But it doesn't make any sense in the first place. How did a huge armed guy make it all the way into the commissioner's office alone? It's a complete mystery. What? Why don't they just ask C-74 himself? Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently, it's all a matter of national secrecy. National secrecy. Yes. Ah! Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? Oh, Officer Bailey. So let's see. Got this emergency switch and a goblet. Nothing else I can access, just the switch. Yes! Whoa, guns! Ah! There you go again, fooling around with that thing. It wasn't me. Don't lie. You know you'd love to see me jump up and prepare for emergency. Oh, yeah, sure. Way back when I first got this job. But I had enough of that now. Besides, you always react exactly the same way. Ugh. The emergency switch is probably just loose. Probably because I fooled around with it too much. Well, it's for emergencies. Don't play with it. Anyway, it wasn't me. Maybe you ought to get it repaired, huh? Well, close it back up. It's making me feel on edge. Nah, too much of a pain. A pain? Proper emergency procedures are a pain to you? What a sad, sad state of affairs. So let's see, we've got this goblet, night vision goggles, a bazooka. Why are the cops? Well, of course, they're cops. Of course they have all this stuff. Gotta find a way to access that security camera up there. So you're just not gonna turn that off? So gotta get over here. Maybe I just have to mess with this again? I guess we'll just keep on messing with Officer Bailey. Ah! Just the kind of excitement I need to wake me up. Well, I told you, it's only for emergencies. Don't play with it. And I told you it wasn't me. You know, I thought this work would be a lot more exciting. Sometimes I don't know which is my real job. Going on rounds or building houses out of cards. Well, you'd better know. And you want to know that I'm just kidding. Ugh. So this just gives me access back over here, which I can just manipulate this memo again. Hey Bailey! Here, let me get out of your way. What's the matter? You can't even pin up a memo properly? Let me see this thing. Take prisoner C-38 to telephone room. Yes, he just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. You already told me that earlier. C-38, eh? What did that punk do anyway? You never heard the story about the secret rendezvous case? Ooh, rendezvous. Secret who what? C-38 was a singer in a band. His group was playing a concert that was being broadcast all over the country live. Right in the middle of their encore, there's a huge incident. A huge incident? What was it, a murder or something? In a way, it was even worse than a murder, because it had to do with national secrets. Huh? National secrets? A rock band? I'm lost. The song they were doing was called Secret Rendezvous. But the lyrics C-38 was singing were completely different from usual. So, how was that a huge incident? Because the new lyrics exposed all of the nation's dark, seamy secrets. How have you never heard of any of these things? Budget misappropriations, foreign economic strategies, illicit dealings, everything. A lot of these things, you don't really have to, dig too deep on those. You can easily find, a lot of corporations will, or not corporations, but organizations will openly admit these things. He was caught red-handed in the act of leaking national secrets. Seriously? The case had shockwaves throughout the country. But it doesn't make any sense, in the first place. How would a singer know any top-secret information? It's a complete mystery. What? Why don't they just ask C-38 himself? Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently, it's all a matter of national secrecy. Which, again, is interesting. We've got these two, people who are in prison, and yet there's not a lot of information about them about why they did these things. Huh. Ah. Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? Let's see, how do we get out of here? So he's just gonna put up another memo? Oh, but this is a new memo that we can get some more information out of. I think this is the third and final memo. Hey, Bailey! Let me see this thing. Bring dinner to prisoner D99. Oh, finally, the prisoner that we need to find. The chef is preparing it for him right now. Ooh, how fancy. D99, eh? Even I know about this one. Yeah? Such a sad case. Hard for us, too. He shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member. It's just awful. Why in the world did he do it? Why would he do something like that of all people? The motive, everything. All a complete mystery. It's just ridiculous. It doesn't make sense that he would do anything like that. So, the prisoner we need to find information on, D99, apparently killed his wife in front of a family member. I don't know the details, but apparently, this case is a matter of national secrecy as well. Why are all of these cases national secrecy? I don't get it. None of it makes any sense. Well, you do know what kind of prison this is, don't you? It's a special prison, built just for these kinds of special cases. That D99, who knows what he's thinking, or hiding behind that beard of his. I don't like any of it. I knew I couldn't take my job seriously without it getting to me. So the prisoner I'm looking for, D99, was committing a murder, eh? And he apparently has a beard. And then crumpled up. Ah! Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? Alright, there's another memo. It's time. What is... Oh, yes! Oh, I love this guy. Alright, but how do we get over there to listen in on the conversation? Oh, and he finished his house of cards. There, it's done. And now we can access this room. Guessing that's the kid they were talking about. The one who's saying the national secrets. He's a prisoner. He must have come from the cells. They allow him to keep his guitar, though? Alright. Can I access that phone? Nope, I can only access the guitar. So, this is the thing that was making that horrible noise a second ago. You don't know what a guitar is? Guess it's a way for that spiky-haired youth to express himself. Sentiments like, I'm hungry, or I'm thirsty, maybe. You know, make a loud noise to say, hey, I'm hungry, or make a loud noise to say, hey, I'm thirsty. Sure, that's exactly how human beings communicate with each other, right? Sure. Something primitive like that, I bet. Peace out. I'm done. Yeah, that's how we communicate at work. Just make a loud noise to get people's attention. Some of the things that Cecil says, try to keep them in mind, okay? Especially once we get to the end of the story. Because he says some really weird things and really interesting things. So, you know, just try to remember those. Alright, C-38, back to your cell. Hey, good man, and how about giving me a little space? That crazy walk of yours is dangerous, man. Proper work for a properly led life. Now let's go. Yo, no lectures, man. I walk my own path, my own way, to my own music. So I finally made it to the cells. Now to find prisoner D99, check out his work schedule for tomorrow. What could Lynn possibly want with that information? Damn! Oh my gosh, they dropped a D word in this game? Well, I mean, they have a lot of murder in this game, so of course they're going to get away with a few swear words, but whoa! Don't think I can take another second in this stinking pit. See, how come he gets so much stuff here? Looks like Guardman is down. Looks like Guardman is gone. All this weight is wiping me out. Hope this one will finally do it. Go, go, go! Come on, sausage head. That's interesting. So he just flushed something down the toilet. This prisoner obviously isn't the one I'm looking for. Prisoner D99 has a beard. It's only one of those little blackboards Lynn said would be in the cells. Maybe I should check out Spiky's schedule for tomorrow. So this is one of those little blackboards Lynn mentioned. Let me just give it a little read. I know there's a way of expressing yourself, but I would lose my mind if I had a cellmate like that. Yeah, I mean, can you at least put in some, like, requests or something? Hey, play Wonderwall! Tonight, I lost a lot of things. My life, my memory, but there's a certain skill I've apparently lost, too. I can't read! Cecil doesn't know how to read? Well, that's interesting. How come he doesn't know how to read? He has so many memories. He can remember certain things, but for other things, he doesn't know what they are or what they're for. So how does it make any sense on such selective memory for some of these things? And apparently losing the skill to read? Did he ever know how to read? Maybe that's something we should be questioning here. I can see that there's some kind of writing on the blackboard, but I have absolutely no idea what it means. If I can't read Prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow, what do I do now? What am I supposed to report back to Lynn now? If I tell her I couldn't read it, she'll kill me. You're already dead, so you're fine. But actually, I guess I don't have to worry about that one too much. Anyway, might as well try to find Prisoner D99's schedule, their cell. Hopefully, I'll at least be able to find out something while I'm there. I can't go back to Lynn empty-handed. But of course, a ghost doesn't actually have hands. Let's see, we've got a light here, blackboard, notes, got a toilet. What's over in this cell? We got a phone. It's a telephone. Looks like it's an internal line only. It doesn't call outside the prison. So the only places I can go with this telephone are the other phones within the building that I've already possessed. So let's see. Though, I guess maybe... Hi, I'm Cecil, 19 and never learned how to read. So let's see. Then we have an emergency button. This takes us back inside the cell. A bunk. Some drums. We're just jamming along. There's a pad of note papers hanging on the wall. There's a red X drawn on each one. I think it's some kind of letter or symbol, but I don't recall what it means. Let's go inside this cell. There's not a lot of things we can access in here because it's empty. So let's go back outside the cell. Let's see what this emergency button does. An emergency button. An emergency. In a prison. That's gotta be a pretty bad situation. I'll just give it a little try. Go, go, go! It caused quite an uproar, I guess. And I bet each prisoner reacts differently to the alarm. It might be fun to watch. Let's see. If I want to change my view, I can slide the screen. Or I can use plus to do the same thing. Guess I'll take a little look around. Maybe their behavior will give me a clue about my next step. Oh, wait a minute. What's happening in this cell? So once the guards show up, this prisoner is alerted by the bell. So apparently he's trying to dig up a hole to try to escape, it seems like. All clear. So that should give me a hint on how I can get downstairs. So if I sound the alarm, it gets people moving, eh? Maybe I can use their movements to get around myself. That way, I can get an idea of what's going on in each cell. So let's see. So we take this wad of paper. It's going to go down the toilet. And now it's going to take me down to the lower level where the other prisoners are. It's going to be caught by the hook and set the bell going. So here's the other prisoner. So he brings up the note, he reads it, and he says he gets the okay to start digging. It's a pretty clever system. Especially, how do they figure out to do this? That the pipes go directly underneath. Pretty clever. By the looks of him. That must be the curry lever from the police department siege case. But never mind that. Where did he go? What's going on in this cell? Anyway, there's a little blackboard here too. Just to be safe. Maybe I better check the curry level schedule for tomorrow, too. Got the bell here and the blackboard. I still can't read. Oh my gosh, we need to send Cecil to school. But I better go check out prisoner D99's cell anyways. Maybe I can find some information that might help Lynn out. Besides, I want to see what this prisoner Lynn is investigating looks like. So there's not a lot of things we can access right now. What we need to do is ring the bell to get that prisoner to come back outside. Because then he's going to have his spoon at the ready. And then we're going to use his spoon to get to the other side. Looks like the curry lever comes back when he hears the bell. I can't make heads or tails out of this behavior once he gets back, though. Cecil, it's so obvious what's going on. Haven't you ever seen a prison escape movie? Have you ever seen a movie? This prisoner isn't the one I'm looking for. I'll just chalk this guy up to it takes all kinds. Better try to find a path to D99's cell. Which we have one right here. So now we have access to this phone. He doesn't know what cells are. He he doesn't know that the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell either. Same thing here. Looks like this is just an internal phone too. It doesn't call outside. So the only places I can go with this telephone are the other phones that are within the building that I've already possessed. So the telephones that are down here, upstairs, and outside. Alright, now we're going to finally meet D99. Who is this guy? Apparently he's an artist. What a strange cell. The prisoner inside it seems to be enjoying himself. It's the last cell in this area. So that means that this man humming to himself must be prisoner D99. According to what the guard said. D99, eh? Even I know about this one. Yep. Killed his wife right in front of a family member. What in the world really happened? And why is Lynn so concerned about this prisoner? I don't know the answers, and I guess there's no need for me to know. I have only one objective. That's to find out what this painter's work schedule is for tomorrow. We should probably be trying to update ourselves on the information, but it's not really necessary. Okay, I've got a picture frame. What's in here? Photos, eh? Wonder if these are of his family. This one looks like a young woman holding a baby. The face has been blotted out with black paint. Oof, that sounds really sad. That's not exactly a good, healthy behavior to be blacking out people's faces. Did he do it out of hatred or some other emotion? Thankfully, that's not something I need to know right now. Newspaper article. Newspaper article has been cut out and framed. Unfortunately, I can't read it. Because you can't read. It's probably about D99's case. Man murders wife or something like that. There's a picture of the alleged culprit in the article. Yep, it's this prisoner alright. So we got confirmation about who he is. And here's the blackboard. So the work schedule for tomorrow of prisoner D99. The information Lynn's looking for should be written on this blackboard. Unfortunately, I've lost the ability to read. But here I am anyway. The least I could do is take a look. Huh? What could this mean? There's nothing written on the board at all. I think something was written on the blackboards of the other prisoners. But this board is as clean and blank as the day it was hung there. Why is the blackboard blank? Think about it. So I have the answer Lynn was looking for. Tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99 is nothing. Would this information mean anything to her? It's not up to me to know or care. That's how I feel at the moment, anyway. Not being able to read, I was wondering how this was going to turn out. But luckily, and very conveniently, you don't have to read to know what's happening here. Some things in this world can be read, even if one can't read. Prisoner D9's work schedule for tomorrow is blank. Better get this information to Lynn as fast as I can. Can't access anything here. D99, dinner. Yeah, chicken dinner. Quite a feast tonight, I see. Ah, and I'm absolutely crazy about this chicken. It's too bad it's all cold and hard, though. Can't even give him warm chicken? Man. I'd say it's been about 2 hours since it was cooked, judging by the way it feels. D99? I know it's kind of pointless to ask now. But just the same, I still want to know. Why did you do it? I agree. It's pointless to ask now. My case is colder than this chicken and has been forgotten by everybody. Myself included. Detective Jowd. Now then, let me eat in peace before it gets too cold to cut. So his name is Detective Jowd. And what is he painting here? There's one more thing I've been wondering for a long time. What's that? Who is the man in that painting? Who is the man in that painting? Oh, this? Well, being in prison like this, you start to forget faces, you know? So I paint the faces that I don't want to forget. And this is the last of those faces. Well, that's a familiar face! Now, could you leave me alone for a bit? Let a man eat in peace. Okay, sure. Sorry to bother you. Man, he gets wine and chicken? Good for him. What in the world? What in the world could this mean? Why is there a painting of me in this man's cell? The cases are connected! Who exactly is this prisoner? The man whose case Lynn is investigating is painting a picture of me in his cell. I have to go see Lynn, fast, and not for her sake, for mine, to solve this mystery of me. So now we got the opportunity to look at this maybe. The plot chickens! Okay. Can't believe the plot is chickening. Lynn, you got some splaining to do. Honestly, I'm loving the term the plot chickens. His telephone doesn't connect to the outside, and I got some questions I want to ask Lynn. Why did this game have to involve chicken after what happened to me today? Yeah, I'm really sorry that happened. That's kind of a funny coincidence, though. Yeah, chicken plays a really big part in this game, actually, so I'm really sorry to, involve your trauma earlier today. This never ends. I got to replace an external line fast. So let's see. We go to the guard room. Oh, it's got a phone call. Oh my gosh! Wait a minute. I need to take a screenshot of this guy. Because this guy looks very similar to a character for Professor Layton. He looks like Detective Chemley from Professor Layton, if you've ever played those games. Mostly because of, the face and the mustache. And the hair, too, a little bit. Oh my god. I can't wait to show this with everyone. This is headquarters. What's the status over there? Oh, Chief, it's you. You're making preparations now. No problem, sir. His mascara is peak character sign, yeah. Always love a character that has, under eyelashes. How much longer, then? 1 more hour, sir. I see. Carry on, then. Oh, one more thing. Inspector Cabanela wishes to speak to you. There he is! Evening, Cabanela here. How you boys doing? Inspector Cabanela. Fine, sir. Got another little call tonight, didn't you? From my baby? From Lynn? Oh, well, yes. Did my girl have anything interesting to say? Not especially. She hung up almost immediately. I see. Next time she gives you a buzz, be sure to let me know right away. That's a good fellow. Oh, I love him so much. Yes, sir. Try to cover it up, and I'm sure you'll regret it very much. Very much. Yes, sir. I'll call you right away, sir. Immediately. Don't forget, she's a fugitive after all. Yes, sir. Carry on, then. I might pop in a little later. Yes, sir. Looking forward to seeing you, sir. Alright, so we got another place we can go to. Lynn should be heading for the chicken kitchen now. But the call from police headquarters intrigues me too. It's looking pretty obvious right now. The white-suited inspector suspects Lynn. And she's being considered a fugitive. This is not good. I wonder if I should go check in on the chief and the inspector in white too. Inspector Cabanela seems to be looking for her too. Your Lynn, I mean. She's everybody's Lynn. She's her own Lynn. She's her own person. Inspector Cavanella? What would the Special Investigation Unit want with Lynn? I don't know. I guess something happened that we don't know about. Tonight of all nights. It's a big night for everyone. Inspector Cavanella must be upset tonight too. Weren't he and prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, good friends? Ooh, the plot chickens! You know about that? They were such good friends. How come Inspector Cavanella never came to visit him? He's the head of Special Investigation. He's a very busy man. What's wrong? Jowd was my hero, you know. I wanted to be a detective because of him. But look at me. Rotting away in a place like this, can't even do anything to help Lynn. What am I doing with my life? This new side of you is kind of endearing. We're just having some more gay rights. Unfortunately, it's from cops, but we're gonna have to, like, take what we can get here. They're a cute couple. They kind of, like, argue like an old married couple, too. Anyway, the thing to do is work at fixing what you can, little by little. Like, for example, your house of cards. It collapsed, you know? Ugh. Poor guy, but not really. Internal line or external line? They could be two buff dads with a daughter, I can see it. Yeah! That'd be really sweet. I say both of you guys quit your jobs, get married, and adopt a little girl. So let's go to this place and listen in on the chief and the inspector. So after this, then we're going to go check in on Lynn and see if she's alive, because she does not have a good track record at living. Preparations seem to be going smoothly over the prison, Inspector Cavanella. I feel like I need to try to mimic Inspector Chemley's voice to try to do this. So he kind of has a little bit of a Cockney accent. I'm gonna try to go for it. Here, let me try that again. Operations seem to be going smoothly over the prisoner, Inspector Cavanella. Okay, it's a little difficult. Oh, yeah, I accidentally clicked out of my game. We're just a little too late. So close, Inspector. It's a little difficult. I need to work on my accents a little more. Still have a little time left, Chief. Not much, but some. We've had Point X surrounded all night. If he shows up, we nab him, and we can still make it. By the way, what's going on with the other case? The junkyard murder. She did it, eh? No question about it? She's a bad little baby. Disappearing from the scene like that. Wonder where she ran off to play. What did he just say? She did it? Did I hear that right? I think they were talking about the culprit who killed me. No way. Did Lynn kill Cecil? Let's see, what can we mess around with in here? The antenna. Not a lot of stuff we can mess up with right now. I just don't believe in this. I just don't believe it. Why would she do a thing like that? Afraid I don't have the answers for you, Chief. I don't want you to believe it any more than you do. And yet, after seeing this, maybe we don't have any other choice but to believe, baby. It's not the security camera tapped the investigation we just delivered. I can't deny. Some pretty solid evidence against her. Evidence. Does the Chief have his shoes off? Ew. Put your shoes on, man. Just because it's your office doesn't mean you get to have your nasty toes out. Nothing like it, baby. Oof. Look at them legs. Why a murder case now on such an important night? Think you have that wrong, Chief. Murder case now? the reason that it is such an important night. Dude, put your shoes back on. Nasty. Before I go find Lynn at the chicken kitchen, sounds like there's an important piece of info I should miss. Pretty solid evidence, he says. This I have to see. But it's funny. Why do I have this bad feeling about what's on this tape? Oh, Cecil, we have to find out what's on the tape, but you might not like the truth. So we got this alarm, the speaker, the screen. See, they don't notice any of this. Alright, Cecil. Let's see the evidence. They're not saying anything. The junkyard where I died had a security camera, and it captured the moment of my death perfectly. And what the tape showed me was the cruelest truth imaginable. Oh, Cecil. Let's see what happened. There's Cecil with a briefcase, and Lynn. They're talking to each other, but we don't know what they're saying. Also, the camera keeps on, like, having some static. Cecil casually leans against the fence. Lynn takes out her gun and, with shaky arms, points it at Cecil and shoots. Yet, and missed. She shot again and hit him. Cecil falls forward to the ground, his briefcase falling, and Lynn looks like she dropped her gun. And from there on, we don't know what happened. I saw myself shot, right before my very eyes, by Lynn. There goes my only lead. I feel like I've died all over again. One thing sticks with me, though. Lynn looked so surprised on that tape. What in the world did I tell her? And these two don't have anything to say. The truth is, I keep on wanting to go into a New York accent because I'm so used to doing that. The truth is, no matter how many times you watch it, Inspector Cabanel, it wasn't me who played the tape just now, baby. Oh, by the way, Inspector Cabanella, something on that tape that troubles me. And what's that, Chief? I'm all ears. I had a look at all the photos of the crime scene as well, but the place where the victim was shot and where the body was found is clearly different. Hey, he's right. That is strange. Well, we know what happened. Your body was, like, kicked down by the hitman. The hitman in black, who was the one who kicked me down the stairs. But I changed his face, so he should have been out of the picture. But there I am, down on the lower level. Well, we changed like a few things, but the fact that he kicked your body down did not really change when you changed the past. I have the answer to your mystery right here, a few minutes after the murder took place. Was it going to show me murdering that guy? Well, there's me. So the briefcase opened and a cat popped out, which made the body fall over? Why was there a cat in the briefcase? And we saw that cat at the junkyard before too. Is that a black cat? You got it, baby. Furry feline messed up our crime scene. As cats do. Then, little cat culprit vanished into the night. Looks like my destiny of being knocked downstairs. It's very hard to alter. Oh, an alarm's going off. This is Point X. Coming, Chief. Chief here. Did he show up? No, sir, not yet, but... Idiot! I told you to stay off the radio unless it was important. But this is important, sir. Somebody else showed up. Our rookie detective, Lynn. What? You see my baby over there, do you? I heard she was on the lam. What do you want me to do, Chief? What do you say, Inspector? detective? Get my baby away from Point X. Do it now, man, and then hold on to her. Yes, sir. I'll go get her now, sir. Point X, is that the chicken restaurant? What's the meaning of this? Why would Lynn show up at Point X? Check the Special Investigation Unit 6 months to pinpoint that location. Yeah, I keep on trying to do an accent for him. I need to work on my, English Cockney accents. Don't know, Chief. I'd say it wasn't a coincidence. Perhaps. Something happened at Point X. What happened? Detective, come in. The line is dead. What? Now what? What's happened this time? Damn it. This calls for a telephone call to Point X. Allow me. Point X? Well, let's listen in on this. Too far away. I need to move this. Okay, can the chief please put his shoes on? He keeps on nervously messing around with his feet. What are you doing? Get your buns over here. What did you say? Now I finally understand. I finally know what it's like. For poor, hungry customers who've had their food deliveries delayed. Excuse me, but this is the chicken kitchen, is it not? What? He's a no sheep kind of look. But it's... No. I don't like it. Put your shoes on, you're at work, man. Aren't I talking to the police? The police? Did something happen there you need assistance with? Something that happened here, you ask? More like, there's nothing left here. I gotta go. Wait! What's going on? Something, that's what. Something is definitely going on. And that something is far from nothing, that's for certain. Well, yeah, usually if there is something there, that means there's no nothing. Thanks for the tea, Chief. Be on my way. Lynn just casually dead on the floor. Actually, was that Lynn? It looked like, someone else. But we're gonna find that out in a second. You going to Point X? Point X, eh? I'll leave that to the boys. There's someplace else I gotta be. Inspector. Your being there isn't going to change anything. Why put yourself through it? I have a responsibility, and I'm going to see it through to the end. Besides, it's not quite over yet. Right, that's true. Do what you must then. Goodbye, Cabanela. You and your long legs. Prisoner D99's schedule for tomorrow was blank. It seems like forever ago that I found that out. And now my mind is even blanker than my blackboard was. Lynn, my only lead and my partner, shot me. What did it all mean? I knew where I had to go to get my answers. The chicken kitchen, the Point X, the place I've surrounded, the place where something big just happened. What will Lynn be involved in this time when I find her there? Well, I'll have to find out. That should be a chapter done. So I think we're going to try to do one more chapter and then we'll call it for today. And maybe we'll be able to finish this whole entire game next week. Yeah, Lynn killed Cecil? Yes, because we actually saw some video recording of Cecil and Lynn when they met each other at the junkyard. And apparently, Cecil was there with, a briefcase, and he was leaning against a fence, and then Lynn very shakily raised her arm, shot, but missed Cecil. Then, a bit more confidently, she brought her arm up and shot him and killed him. Or did she? All we saw was that she fired twice, and during the second shot, he fell over and was dead. But also, very interesting fact about on that file, or on the video, we saw that in the briefcase, there was a cat inside it, and when it opened up, it knocked over Cecil's body down to the lower level. So that's pretty interesting. Why was there a cat in the briefcase? We're going to find out eventually. But first, let's see how Lynn's doing. Chapter 7, 10:05 p.m. And the restaurant's still open at this time? Just can't get the images I saw at the police headquarters out of my head. The person who shot me tonight is the last person in the world I want to believe did it. Now I'm here at the place she and I agreed to meet. The restaurant the police were staking out at Point X. When I got here, I found the place in ruins. Woof, we got a lot going on. No, the giant chicken! Whoa, what in the world happened here? Oh, the heavens! What do I do? If I had known something like this would have happened, I would have paid the poor child more. I would have cooked more chicken for her. I would have sung to her as much as she liked until she had her fill. Actually, about the singing, she did tell me she'd had her fill a time or two. The chef seems to be in quite a panic. Anyway, at least it doesn't look like the waitress is dead. So we can access this chef hat and this tire. Can't seem to get up there right now. So let's roll, baby. According to the police radio conversation I heard, Lynn should be here. Take a wild guess on where Lynn is. I don't see her anywhere. Seems like bad luck has it in for that redhead. So I was half expecting to see her in trouble again. I spotted the corpse of the van driver. Oh, and that's the guy who was over at the park, who the guardian of the park and him kind of had a short summer fling. I hope they have a happy ending. Whoops. So can't access that. There she is. Lynn. Ah! Look at me! I'm dead! What took you so long? Oh, well, that's one way to greet a guy. What happened here? Hey, how should I know? I'm the victim. Is it just my imagination, or is she getting more and more brazen every time she dies? Give it up for death number 4! Woo! Oh, Lynn. Oh, that's because I'm a detective. Have to be tough, you know? Well, and? How did it go? Did you check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99? Yeah, just like I promised. Actually, I have a few things I want to ask you about, too. Give it up for death number 4! Get the party poppers, folks! Get your Rube Goldberg machines going and with those party poppers! But with less guns, please. Sure, we agreed to use each other after all, right? Okay, let's swap info then. Ooh, do we go with like the heavy stuff at first? I guess we might as well. On my way here, I stopped by the chief of police's office. Oh, it was just on your way, was it? And while I was there, I saw who did it. I saw my murderer. You saw him? Where? How? Not him. Her. There was a security camera set up there at the junkyard where I got this shot. The security tape showed the person who shot me. It was you. No way. You're kidding, right? What do you have to say for yourself, detective? It wasn't me. I didn't shoot you. If I recall, this is what you said about who shot me. My memory just isn't clear on that part. So, how can you say for sure that it wasn't you? Because I told you before. You were supposed to give me some information. Information, huh? Maybe that information was the reason you shot me. What? What do you mean? You said you had information on the case I was looking into. So I would hardly shoot you before I even heard that information, right? I agree. That wouldn't make sense if it was before. Huh? Well, what if it was after you'd already gotten the information from me? I definitely told you something then. And whatever it was, it really shocked you. What did I tell you?
I don't remember. I don't know. You gotta believe me. After you saved me, I thought I got all my memories back. But maybe I really didn't. You told me something. I can't remember that part at all.
You got the information you wanted from me, and then you shot me. Isn't that what happened?
No, I didn't shoot you. Please tell me, what did you tell me that time? What did I learn from you?
Just like you said, each prisoner had a little blackboard in his cell. But the thing is, there wasn't anything written on prisoner D99's blackboard. It was blank.
What?
I guess maybe it means his schedule for tomorrow hasn't been decided yet?
Blank? Blank? No!
Huh? I didn't think she'd lose it over a blank blackboard. How come you're so upset about an undecided work schedule? I get the feeling that, back when I was alive, I never had much of a schedule to worry about myself.
Do you know what it means when a prisoner doesn't have a schedule for the next day?
Huh? It means something?
It doesn't mean he doesn't have work to do. It's more like he can't work. And that's because he's going to be executed.
Executed?
Do you know what prisoner D99's crime was?
I think so. It says something about him murdering his wife, right in front of a family member. I don't think he would get the death penalty for that, though.
That's what they say, but it's not true. He would never. Detective Judd would never do anything like that. And the death penalty hasn't been enforced in this country for a very long time.
Oh, okay.
Not for decades. Even if the prisoner wants it, like in this case.
The prisoner wants it?
There's definitely something else going on with this case. I just know it. And I have to find out what. And if his work schedule is blank for tomorrow, I have to do it right now.
So this prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, he must be connected to me in some way too. After all, he obviously knows me. The police were staking this restaurant out tonight. They called it Point X.
Point X, huh?
That's a good name for this place. That white-suited inspector was surprised to find out you were just casually waltz in here.
Inspector Cabanella?
What in the world made you pick this place anyway?
I guess I have to say because of you.
Me? Huh?
Do you remember that note I found?
Yeah, I remember. That note. I didn't get a chance to read. Which you can't read anyways.
It had a place and a time written on it. The Chicken Kitchen, 10 o'clock. In other words,
I was supposed to meet somebody here tonight?
Yep, apparently so. I just had to get that information you were going to give me. That's why I came here. It was the only lead I had left. Why'd you ask Camilla to meet you here too?
That's really dangerous. And this here is Point X, so that must mean the mark the police were waiting for was me?
So, what are you going to do now? I mean, you fulfilled your goal, right? You found out who shot you. Are you going to get revenge? That would be easy enough to do. All you have to do is not save me.
Is this the ending I was hoping for? Had I unraveled all the mysteries of me? No. What am I going to do now? I'm going to save you, that's what.
You are?
I want to know everything. Who I was, why I was killed. And I like to know who those guys are too. Who ordered Lynn's death and my death. I want answers, and I'm going to find them. But to do that, I'm going to need your help.
Okay.
I won't say thank you. Not yet. And I won't say I'm sorry either. But I'll see to it that you get your answers. Good. Now, I think it's time we go back to the past. I can't leave you lying flat under a huge chunk of chicken forever, after all. Maybe a huge salad, but we'll get to that later. Ugh. What a way to go, death by chicken. Alright, let's finish up this chapter and then we're going to have to call it a day for Ghost Trick. Let's see what happens. The note said the chicken kitchen 10 o'clock. I wonder who that pointy-haired man was going to meet here. What's this? And there's the waitress. Love this lady. Ooh, got some interesting characters up here. Here you go. Where's my chicken? There it is. Can I eat that thing? Oh, Lynn. Then she pushed the waitress out of the way and did a cool backflip away from the van. And yet... Uh-oh. Whew. Oh. And that's how she died for the 4th time. You're just going bigger and better with each new death, aren't you? Leave me alone. Can I help it if I got tired of dying the usual ways? Yeah, instead of a gun, now we got death by chicken. But I'll say this. It was a death any detective could be proud of. Huh? What makes you say that? The way you saved somebody else before dying yourself. Oh, that waitress? The one with the chicken on her head? Next time you put a chicken on your head, you should try one about the size of the waitress's. I'll make a note of that for next time. But anyway, if you hadn't tried to save that waitress, you'd still be alive. I couldn't help it, you know, the detective thing and all. I wasn't able to save that poor van driver, though. At that speed, he must have died instantly. Well, we can't let a heroic detective like you stay dead. Unfortunately. The root of this whole disaster is clear. The only question is, how do I stop it? Okay, let's get started. Back in time! Time to save Lynn again. Where can we go from here? Got a menu board, a bell, a sign holder. Let's check it out. It's no use. I can't read what it says. Let's see. Oh, hey! Now I remember what that sign says. If you would like some water, please ring the bell 3 times. 3 times? Yeah, the waitress doesn't bring any water if you only ring the bell once. It's a weird system. She said, those are the rules, apparently. I said, apparently? What do you mean, apparently? Don't you work here? Yeah, I just work here. Don't question me. Quite a stickler for the details, this detective. And this is the note. Can Cecil count to 3? I don't think... We're gonna see if he can. I mean, maybe... He was never taught how to read, but maybe he was taught how to count. Because there is, there's a way to teach people how to count without, like, knowing what a 3 looks like, right? Just a little something for the future. Just to think about. You wrote this note, right? I think so, but I don't remember. 10 o'clock. That means it's already time for your meeting with whoever it is. Now that I think about it, whoever you were supposed to meet might already be here. You're the detective. Shouldn't you have checked that when you got here? Oh, yeah, sorry. The chicken at this restaurant is really good, so, you know. No, I don't know. maybe we should take a look around the rest of the restaurant before you save my life, but you know, whatever. No rush. Alright, so we need the waitress to come over here. 1, 2, 3. See? Cecil knows how to count. She doesn't even have any water? Rude. Alright, well I'm gonna hitch a ride in here real quick.
You want more water?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I didn't ring the bell. And what's with the more water bit?
Oh, well, come on. This is your third glass. Oh, okay, I get it. This was a little dig, wasn't it? Kind of like, hey, where's my food, right?
No, not at all. Besides, I didn't ring it. But I would like to see you bringing me my chicken soon.
Duly noted.
In the meantime, enjoy a nice glass of water. Your fourth one tonight. Your fourth one tonight. Alright, so now we're on the pitcher of water. Alright, so now she's gonna go upstairs. So let's meet those suspicious looking people that are upstairs over at the bar. Can I interact with anything here? Not yet. It's got a trunk in here. Now, who are these people? So what do you think, my dear beauty? Do you really think we can trust this deal? None knows. It's not our job to think about that. But those incidents did happen in this country, just as he predicted. Yes, and they were pretty amusing too, weren't they? That fellow who sang out national secrets during a live TV broadcast? They're blue. Yes, be very suspicious of people who are blue. And the man who laid siege to the Metro Police Department, taking the top dog hostage? What if he double-crosses us? Wouldn't be pretty. Oh no, he needs this deal too. And we've accepted all his conditions as well. Gosh, I love her hair. Yes, and thanks to that, we have to be here on this extra little assignment. As long as I'm paired up with you, beauty, I don't mind. How do these two... How do they know about the special cases at the special prison? Special prison? The guy who sang national secrets? The man who held siege to Metro Police? Those cases are classified information. I've heard about both of those cases, and recently too. The perpetrators in those cases are being held at a special facility, and that's what the special prison is. But it's not known about by the general public. So prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, is one of those special cases too, huh? These two are talking about the very same cases I heard about just tonight. That couldn't be just a coincidence, could it? What is it, beauty? Why don't we move to a different spot? That table in the back looks good. Now you're talking, beauty, my dear. Just what I've been waiting for. A quiet, secluded spot, just the two of us. I wouldn't object to that. Oh, quiet you. All of a sudden, I get this feeling that somebody is eavesdropping. My sixth sense is very strong, you know. Ooh, you can sense ghosts? That's going to be inconvenient for me. That's all right, my dear. You don't have to make excuses. Off we go, across the bridge of poultry to the land of love. Cecil on the suitcase like, I'm not here. Don't mind me. I'm not listening in. Oh, but he still takes the chicken, though. You forgot your suitcase. Oh, beauty. This short guy.
what just happened? Did she sense we were here?
What, with her sixth sense?
But, you know, I have some pretty amazing powers myself.
Yeah? Like what?
Like if there's chicken nearby, I can tell right away.
That's a sense of smell. That's called a sense of smell. Thanks, Cecil. You're right on the nose there. On the nose. But anyway, at least the situation has changed a little bit now. So we forced those two to move.
I don't believe in a sixth sense. It's not scientific.
No, I think it's pretty real. Have you ever had, like, you know, that gut feeling that you don't feel like you feel uncomfortable in a situation? That is totally a sense, says the ghost.
But come to think of it, we've been left behind, haven't we?
Looks that way.
And not having legs is even more inconvenient than I thought it would be. But what are we gonna do now? They're all the way over there. I'm telling you, you better shake a leg or we're going to miss what they're saying.
It'd be pretty hard to shake a leg not having legs at all. They're still talking about something. Like the power to die 4 times. Yeah, that's a pretty good power. You should be proud of that one, Lynn.
I want to hear.
Me too. Well, what can we do from here? So there's glass. Bottle dispense. Can I dispense stuff real quick? Here you go, buddy. Oh, I just broke a glass. Sorry about that.
So, I was wondering, we're not stuck over here by any chance, are we?
Oh, we just might be.
Okay, well, I have 2 thoughts. Number 1, if we want to get over there to where those 2 are, we have to use this red trunk they forgot somehow.
Sounds about right. What's your other thought?
It doesn't look like this blue-haired bartender is going to be much help.
So I guess we have to find somebody who can help them. Well, we probably would just have to ring the bell. Yeah, he is not very good at his job. He didn't even notice the glass falling over or the dispenser going. Alright, so we put down another glass. So let's check out this trunk. Can we open it? It's one big trunk. Seems pretty heavy too. It's very suspicious. And red.
Hey, let's see what's in it.
Sorry, but that's not possible. It's locked.
Darn, I wanted to see what's inside.
So we're going to have to ring the bell. 1. So she's going to be listening in for some more bells. No, I only had to ring it once? Oh, so maybe she'll only pay attention to the bell for the bartender? Ooh, is she trying to flirt with him? Look at how casual she's being.
You rang? Oh, I get it. You saw that couple over there and you started to get lonely, right? And so you decided to call me. Aw, that's so sweet.
Forgive me. Ooh, I love the bartender. Look at this guy. But I didn't ring for anybody.
What?
Now, could you not stand in my light, please? I can't see my glass properly. Even though I didn't even notice that glass falling on the floor and shattering.
I've been working here for 2 days, and you've been waiting this whole time for you to notice me.
You've only been working here for 2 days? Girl.
Now, would you stop trying to shake me up and just stick to shaking cocktails?
Girl. Oh, she's a little broken-hearted. She has a surprisingly short career with this place. She's gonna have to keep on ringing. Let's see. There's no way I can go see her, I guess. Can I do this to get her attention? Oh, there we go.
Oh, you just broke that glass.
Just like you did my heart. Broken glass can never be put back the way it was. Just leave it there. No, that's restaurant expenses, and that's gonna come out of your paycheck, dude. You can't just leave it. Somebody might get hurt. Doesn't this trunk belong to that couple over there? Oh, I better hop on. The only things we allow customers to lose here are their cares. Oh, I'm trying to like you, bartender, but it's getting really hard. Miss, please go and let them know about the trunk, if you would be so kind. How gallant of you. I am just might fall for you, you know. Oh, this poor waitress. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. That's funny. Alright, so we need to get to that. Oh, we don't have any more glasses. Quick, put the glass down. Alright, back on the trunk. Well, goodbye! I've been working here for 2 days and I've had my eye on you this whole time. Oh, girl, please, you need to raise your standards. I think this might be my last night working here though. You've only been here for 2 days. Forget him. Work on yourself, but also get a new job because being a waitress sucks. It's been fun! I guess she's leaving this place with her surprisingly short career intact. Let's see. Oh, here comes our buddy. Of all the things to forget, wouldn't have been pretty if I forgot this. How is he able Okay, here we go. Gosh, what's in that trunk? It's huge. Here we are, finally. Feel kind of bad about eavesdropping, though. No, you don't. You've been doing that all night. Not me. Lynn. I mean, we just delivered their lost trunk to them after all. They owe us at least that much. What kind of detective says something like that? This is honestly a very romantic little spot here. So let's see, we have the flower vase and a light. So this is how we can get over towards the chicken. But not quite. Can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. With such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. Don't worry, baby, I'm big where it counts. No, actually, he's not. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty. Well, that's okay. That's what I love about you. That's what he loves about her? I don't get it either. Now, where were we? Oh, right. Who to invite to the wedding? If we got married, that is. Of course. Ugh. We can talk about that when we're alone. Aren't we alone now, Beauty? Huh? Do you think she senses our presence again? I spy a ladybug. A ladybug? I just hate those little bugs. What is she lighting on fire? She lit the bug on fire? Uh-oh. Lynn! What? After all that trouble, it happened anyway? It looks that way, yes. It's not over yet, though. It's not? What are you talking about? You're not dead yet. No, but I'm going to be in just a few seconds. But before that happens, maybe there's something we can do from here. So from here, can we get close enough? Alright, is this close enough? So now we're on the chicken bone. Now we're on this side. So what we gotta do is we gotta get to the driver and stop him from crashing the van. Can we get close enough in time? Yes. So this is how we're gonna save Lynn's life and the driver's life. Hello? Looks like he's unconscious.
Excuse me. Can you wake up for a second, please?
Pushy as ever, this detective. One thing I've learned is that the newly dead stay unconscious for a little while at first.
Huh?
I was like that, and you were like that too.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right.
Anyway, if we restart the flow of time now, you'll die.
Yeah, I know.
Why don't we try going back even further in time?
What? Even further? But how?
Simple. We go back 4 minutes before the death of this poor driver here.
You can do that?
I never tried it before, so I don't know how it will go. But if we can erase the driver's death, that should erase your death too.
Oh, wow!
I can't think of any other way. Let's try it. Alright, so now we need to prevent the driver's death as well. What the? That's Lynn, our rookie detective. What's she doing at Point X? Could it be just a coincidence? And we just got an APB on her a little while ago. Something about an extremely important case is extremely important witness and currently extremely on the run to the extreme? Now what? Should I report this to Inspector Cabanela? They told us to stay off the radio unless it was an emergency. But I think I better call this in. Poor Lynn. I wonder what she did this time. Inspector Cabanela is pretty protective when it comes to Lynn. He'd want to know. Phone's ringing. What's the matter? Alright, fine. Alright, so there's another phone call we have to investigate. This is Point X. Idiot. Yes, sir. I'll go get her. So we already know about that conversation. So he's driving down. The static's awful. He's not paying attention. Can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. Such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. Oh, so he's trying to listen in on the conversation that's happening in the restaurant. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty. That's okay, that's what I love about you. What the heck is this? I spy a ladybug. A ladybug? I just hate little bugs. Can't hear very well. Oh, and then he hears like a really loud noise that knocks him unconscious. So that little bug that was in the restaurant might have been an actual bug to like listen into conversations, and when Beauty like destroyed the bug by lighting it on fire, it created this noise that made the driver pass out. Wow, the van driver was a detective. Looks like it. I noticed something though. That conversation he was listening to just before the crash. I remember hearing it before. You're right. We just heard it a few minutes ago, didn't we? Just after that conversation, the detective suddenly passed out. What happened, I wonder? We already know the answer. We saw what happened at the restaurant. See? She burned up the ladybug. Sometimes when a high-tech bug like that is destroyed, it emits a loud signal. Not enough to knock a person out if they were listening to it through headphones. So that's why the detective passed out, huh? Bingo! Now let's stop it from happening. So we gotta find a way to make sure that he doesn't hear the bug being destroyed. Hey, this place. This is the place that white-suited inspector phoned tonight. Yeah, where the detective and the guy from the park were kind of flirting with each other.
This is the parking lot of the park on the east side of town. It's been years.
You know this park?
Yeah, I used to play here a lot when I was little. But then, one day, I swore I'd never set foot in this park ever again.
Whoa, those are some really deep, dark feelings there. I wonder what happened. We're going to find out.
Hold it! Don't give me that "a ghost doesn't have a foot to set" bit. It's just a figure of speech.
What kind of nitpicker do you think I am?
Anyway, whatever. Let's get started.
Okay, let's do that. I won't press her about that other thing right now. So let's see. Got a flashing light here, and a reclining seat. Let's try to recline this. What the? So we heard that noise. So then we're gonna see the binoculars fall right there. Can we turn on this light? Doesn't look like the detective's going to come. I might as well turn it off. It's pretty loud. Ugh. So right now we're just waiting for the binoculars to fall right here. Let's see, can I reach anything from here? Nope. But then the phone's going to ring. I wonder, can we move this? Nope, didn't really change anything here. Alright, so the phone's ringing. Is there any way we can get over there? Let's see, we can recline the seat again if we wanted to. Guess we'll do that. Oh, that made the binoculars jump up there. Who's the detective talking to? Don't keep yelling at me about these things. But they might be talking about something ridiculously important, or something importantly ridiculous. That's true, but still. It might be the person who really shot you. And now you're just throwing things out there. But in any case, it looks like it's too late to get to the phone now. It's also, there's no way to get over there too.
Darn, I think we missed our chance.
So the binoculars. Turn on this light. Is that going to get his attention at all? Doesn't look like the detective is going to come. Alright, so we just turn off the light again. So now I put the binoculars on the seat. So right now he's calling in that Lynn's at the restaurant. Alright, we need to save this detective, and then that'll be it for today. Let's see what happens. Alright, so back in the car. The binoculars are back there again. He's on the move! There isn't much time left. We have to stop him. Fast. Otherwise, he's going to crash into the chicken kitchen.
This is just like that game, isn't it?
A game of chicken! Sorry, but what's a game of chicken? You know what a Rube Goldberg machine is, but you don't know what a game of chicken is? This isn't even like how chicken is played. Sorry, I better choose my audience more carefully the next time I tell a joke. Never mind that, we have to do something. So we have to find a way to get rid of his binoculars. Can't access anything else here. Let's turn off this. It's almost time for that deal to go down tonight. I don't know what it's all about, but I hear it's a pretty important case. I just hope Lynn doesn't get caught in the crossfire. Whew. Well, we're trying our best here. Oh, that's right. I forgot about the listening device. So now he's going to try to listen in. I hope the detective memory planted somewhere where it won't be spotted. Whoop, well that didn't happen. Ah!
What do you think you're doing?
Oh, I just thought I'd better do something.
Well, hurry up and put the seat back up.
I can't, it's too heavy. All I can do now is hope this guy has strong ab muscles. Whoops, that didn't work out the way we wanted it to.
Man, why do you have headphones while driving?
I know they say no phones while driving, but this is another level.
Yeah, honestly, why does he have his headphones on while he's driving?
I know he's supposed to be wearing them so he can listen in on the bug, but that doesn't make much sense. Oops, that was my bad. I get that you felt like you had to do something, but that? Well, there really isn't much I can do once the van is moving. We should rethink this. Was there any other path before that? Alright, let's go back to the very beginning. Let's see, what can we do from here? So this is our starting point. We got this flashing light and the reclining seat. So what, he'll hear that, but nothing else? So now he tosses the headphones here. Then we have these binoculars. Is there anything else I can do? Now he gets that phone call. The phone call might be important. Doesn't look like the detective's gonna come. I'm trying to remember how to do this. Or maybe I was supposed to use the binoculars to get there? Well, that's a little difficult. Should I reset it? Okay, I guess I'll reset it again. Alright, we'll figure this out. We'll be able to save everyone. And by everyone, I mean everyone. Eventually. Yeah, for some reason, he'll hear the reclining seat go down, but he won't pay attention to the alarm going off. So maybe once the headphones get down, or like are tossed in, yeah, there's nothing else I can really access from here. I don't think even if I had the headphones there, it would have been long enough to get over there. So there has to be something from here that we can try to access. Oh, so now he hears the alarm. And he turns it off. Okay. Now he hears the phone. Maybe I should have had those sitting right there. And then he would have been able to pick up the binoculars and we could have gone with him. Okay, I think I see what we're supposed to do. So while he's at the back of the van, he'll notice the alarm going off. And then we'll put the binoculars in the front seat. Alright, so we gotta wait for him to toss the binoculars. able to move it onto the seat and bring it down onto there. Just gotta wait for that to happen. I feel like figuring out these puzzles is what makes things a little bit frustrating. Alright, see? Now he'll hear the alarm, and we'll be able to sit on the binoculars, and he'll be able to grab them, I think. Hopefully he'll notice them. Yep, there we go. What are these doing here? Now the phone's gonna ring, and he's gonna be carrying the binoculars with him, and we'll be able to go with him to see who's calling. What's the matter? Who's on the other end? Detective Ringe, this is Memory. She was a spy the whole time. No wonder, I mean, she's only been working there for 2 days. But what's the matter? It's not time for your regular report. Listen to this. There's a suspicious couple at the bar upstairs. I'm going to put a ladybug on them. A ladybug? You mean a listening device? Don't do anything to blow her cover. Inspector Cabanela will be furious. But they're doing all kinds of suspicious whispering. We have to find out what they're saying. You can pick up the signal from your van. Check out their conversation for me, would you? I can't believe she's a spy! And did she actually have a crush on the bartender, though? That's what I want to know. It'd be kind of cute. We can't be together. I'm actually a spy. We can't be together. I'm not actually interested in you. Alright, fine. Let's get something going on. Once you get going on something, I know there's no stopping you. Thanks. Later then. Hold on. Did you see a customer come in just now? A young woman with red hair and red boots? Oh, yeah. That restless, suspicious chick. Sure. Suspicious? She's sus? I mean, come on. As soon as she sat down, she ordered 3 glasses of water in a row. She's been dying a lot. She's getting thirsty. And she spilled the second glass on the table. Okay, fine. Keep your eye on her too, if you would. You got it. Oh, wow. That waitress was an undercover agent? And she apparently thought you were pretty suspicious, too. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I was really thirsty, so, you know. No. I don't know. Anyway, did you hear what I heard? About the listening device? We have to do something about that bug. So, should we stay here, or follow up on the waitress? Well, we have to do something about that ladybug, maybe. You know what? Let's follow this. I guess. Sure, let's figure out. Let's go there and see if we can do anything from this end. Maybe we have to do something to the ladybug. So now we're in the kitchen, the chicken kitchen. Hey, look where we are! The heart of the chicken kitchen, eh? Yep, or as most people say, the kitchen. Welcome to the kitchen. I hope the key to preventing that accident is here somewhere. Oh, I bet it will be. You know what they say. Where there's smoke and chicken, there's fire. Now that you mention it, it is pretty smoky in here. That's not safe. Alright. From here, we've got the phone, a switch, a scrunch and stretch for the t-shirt. What kind of switch does this do? What's wrong? I can't seem to raise the switch. It won't budge. Yeah, well, not surprising considering this whole place is sticky with grease. I bet it must be stuck. Yeah, does feel pretty sticky. Ew. Okay, don't eat at this restaurant, they obviously don't clean. I bet if the switch were already raised, I bet I could manage to lower it. So she's probably putting the bug on the chicken right now. I love how we can move the t-shirt. Hey, look what she's doing! Do you think that could be... Yeah, she's probably planting the ladybug. Now that I think about it. Isn't this waitress's meddling that starts the whole chain of events?
The detective wouldn't have gotten his ears blown out and wouldn't have crashed.
In other words, we're witnessing with our own eyes the cause of a huge disaster slowly being planted in a chicken. Man, chickens are the culprit behind everything.
Hey, I just had a good idea.
About what to do about the ladybug?
No, I was thinking we could get her crushed under the chicken instead of me.
Lynn, no! I can't tell if you're kidding. At any rate, now we've seen the root cause of the accident.
And all we have to do now is think of a way to take care of it.
So we gotta find a way to rotate that. Let's see, the chef's hat. What can we do with this pot here?
It's smoky in here.
Okay, so now she's trying to raise it. So now we have those filters on, so it's not gonna be as smoky anymore. Doesn't do anything right now. Can I turn off the switch? Just keep on distracting her? Oh, so the hat moved. And let's see. Alright. I think I see what to do now. Oh! So he has hot sauce underneath his hat and adds it to the chicken that way. Alright, so now she's going to be distracted away from the chicken. I'll be able to move it now. See? So now we moved the chicken that has the ladybug on it. When I finish Beppa, would you mind if I sent you a picture of it on Insta or something? Yeah, sure, you can feel free to do that if you'd like. Alright, so now she moved the normal chicken. There. How about that? The ladybug is still sitting on the table. We did it! La 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 la, chicken, thou art so beautiful, chicken. I took a bite, my heart swelled with pride, and I got goosebumps. Hopefully he doesn't crash from this. I'm consumed with the love of consuming you, la 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 la. Well, now the van driver is going to be serenaded with the songs of chicken. And fate has been averted once again. Well, looks like you escaped the fate of being hammered by your horrible head.
Yes, but I still haven't escaped the worst darkness of this terrible night. I shot you, didn't I?
There must have been some sort of complicated set of circumstances that made you do it.
It's never okay to shoot a person, no matter what the circumstances. You're a cop.
Anyways. Nope, accidentally put down my game. Hey, shouldn't that be my line? But anyway, you were investigating a case, and I was supposed to give you information on that case. Maybe it's time you told me about it. Tell me about the case you're looking into.
Yeah, I guess I should. But let's go back to the new present first.
Okay, sure. Hopefully she's not going to run away and try to avoid questioning. Back in the new present, the delicious aroma of chicken fills the air. But I'm still thinking about Lynn. I wonder if she's still waiting for a chicken to be served. I decided to go see her and ask her the questions that were still consuming me. Alright, so we gotta find a way to get over to the chicken. We could probably just call the phone. So, let's see. Over at the front of the kitchen. Let's see if Lynn is here and has gotten her chicken. And then once we get our answers, we can say goodbye. But not really. disastrous accident has been completely erased. Once again, I've saved the red-headed detective from death, saved Lynn, the criminal who stole my life. One question in particular hangs heavy on my mind. Why did she shoot me? Until I know the answer, I'll never be satisfied. Oh, there's Lynn talking to the van driver. She's eating a lot of chicken. Meanwhile, Lynn's appetite is apparently foremost in her mind. Golden brown chicken sits on the table in front of her. Until she eats the whole thing, she'll probably never be satisfied. Alright, so we gotta get over towards her. Is Lynn having a serious talk with that detective? Nah, she's just gobbling down chicken. How did the detectives know to stake out this restaurant tonight? Better see if I can get some information. But more importantly, I have a lot of questions for that lady detective. Okay. Now here we go.
Oh, I didn't know you were here, Detective Ringe. Came to see me, didn't you? Aw, that's so sweet.
Oh, hi, Memory. Don't mind us, just pretend we're not here.
Why don't you try some chicken while you're here?
No thanks. Just watching Lynn eat is quite enough for me.
So, how'd it turn out with my ladybug?
Oh, that listening device? Well, let's see. I thought the gentleman had a very nice singing voice. Sorry, but we're in the middle of an important talk. Could you leave us to it?
No, stay right there. Huh? I'm at a crucial moment with this chicken here. I'll need you to pour me some water if it starts going down wrong.
Lynn, you don't have to risk your life over chicken, you know. It's too late. He's right. Sheesh. Anyway, I better move now while I have the chance. Lynn! That's funny. Even though I just saved that detective, he doesn't have a core. Not like the one Lynn has, or that valiant little doggy Missile. I thought the ones I saved were supposed to develop a core when they're alive again. I guess I still have things to learn about these powers of the dead.
Well, I'm heading back. Lots of things to do, you know.
Yeah, like washing dishes and planting bugs.
Someday I'll plant a big one on you, Detective.
Whoa! A big bug or a big kiss? Or probably just a punch. Odd girl.
I agree.
Me too. Gosh, I love these little bits. Listen, Lynn. You've explained your side, and I understand, but there's an APB out for you. Can't you at least hurry up and get out of here? You know, slip away quietly?
No, can't do. I'm meeting somebody here.
Meeting somebody? Oh, yeah, that's right. The little lady, Camilla. But why do you have to meet somebody here? Special Investigation Unit is watching this restaurant now. How can that be a coincidence?
I don't know, but it is a coincidence.
Hey, is it true what they say? That you're still looking into Detective Zhao's case on your own? Inspector Cabanela is worried about you, you know. I understand how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay? Lynn, we gotta talk, girlie. And so I can save the game and call it a night. So, how's that chicken you've been waiting so long for? It's great! But you know,
with a Detective Ringe, that's his name by the way, sitting right across from me. I mean, he was just dead a few moments ago, right? That's kind of taking the edge off my appetite.
Oh, brother.
But he's a great guy. He understands my situation, he said. He's going to give me a pass, just for tonight.
Speaking of Detective Ringe, I noticed something strange. He doesn't have a core now.
He doesn't?
I thought a core was supposed to show up once I saved somebody.
I wonder if... Well, you
possessed his corpse, he was unconscious, right? Unconscious? Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Just like you were unconscious the first time I saved you too. And after I saved you, you didn't have a core either. So for people who are unconscious, when you save them, no core shows up. I think that's probably what it is. So what it is, a core will show up again, but only if while you're saving them they're conscious. I guess that makes sense. You must be right. Okay, I'll leave Ringe to you then. But I still got lots of questions for you.
Yeah, I thought you would.
Let's get started then. Alright, when are we going to get to the save point? What is your connection to prisoner D99, Detective Jowd? Seems like more than just a co-worker.
Yes, I suppose you have the right to know. Detective Jowd is my hero.
Hero, huh? You don't hear that word much anymore.
Well, it's an old-fashioned heroic kind of story. It happened 10 years ago.
Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back! If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. A kidnapping situation? And a hostage?
On that day 10 years ago, I was playing in my favorite park. And then suddenly, somebody grabbed my arm from behind. I was so scared, I thought I was going to die. And then... he appeared. Detective Jowd. And then, that really loud sound. I think it was the sound of a gun. I passed out. When I came to... oh, little Lynn.
You're alright now. Are you hurt?
You saved me, mister.
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What? Oh, what's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective.
Oh, so you're a pig. Okay.
So that's why you became a detective, huh?
That's right. Here's my idea of what a detective was all about. Also, I just wanted a really cool jacket.
But an ideal detective doesn't shoot and kill his own wife. Well, this is a video game, so we're not going to talk about that.
Exactly. And that's why I want to prove that he didn't. Detective Ringe works for the Special Investigation Unit. He said an important deal is set to go down here tonight at this restaurant. A deal that could affect the future of our nation.
A nation isn't something that's easily influenced, though. Are you sure about that? Can you believe this game came out 10 years ago?
Oof. That's what he said. Anyway, it's that couple at the table upstairs.
I love these guys.
I hear they're foreigners, which is totally why they're blue. We couldn't have them any other colors or, awkward situation on that end. They're waiting for the other party in this deal to show up now.
Those two, huh? They certainly are an odd pair. Is this other party they're waiting for me?
It's kind of hard to imagine, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm purple. Yeah, I'm guessing they definitely made the villains blue to show that they're other in a way, which not exactly a good look. But let's not focus on that right now.
Nobody really knows any of the details of the deal except for one person.
Yes, King.
Woof! Mr. Breezy Dancer in a white suit. They say he's been watching the movements of those two for a long time. I've never seen him work so frantically on an investigation before.
Inspector Cabanela, huh? Apparently, you're a real favorite of his.
I'm everyone's favorite. Do you not see how cute I am?
A favorite?
Yeah, well, there's a reason for that.
And what's that?
It's Inspector Cabanela and Detective Jowd were good friends.
Yeah, I think I remember the prison guard saying something about that.
Oh my gosh, he looks like Detective Gumshoe from,
Ace Attorney! Oh my god, hang on. I need to take a screenshot of that boy. Good times here.
They joined the detective division the very same day. They're two very different types, but they were always in friendly competition to be the best.
Ooh, King, look at you. Oh, he even is doing an Ace Attorney pose, which I gotta take another screenshot of that.
Detective Jowd was always very particular about thorough investigation of the crime scene.
Oof, look at him.
And Inspector Cabanela, well, he had presence. I guess he just has a natural genius for investigating. Anyway, those two led the detective division in those days. But Inspector Cabanela is different now. He changed a little.
He changed?
Ever since the Detective Jowd incident, now he distances himself from field work. And he's starting to focus on nothing but moving up the ladder.
So, that's how he became head of the Special Investigation Unit, I take it?
Anyway, Inspector Cabanela took me under his wing.
Because you were the little girl his good friend had saved, huh?
He really looked out for me, helping me study for my detective's exam, fudging my exam scores for me.
Excuse me? You better be joking, right? That goes a little beyond the scope of looking out for you. Crooked cops! Inspector Cabanela, eh? I wonder what role he plays in everything that's happening tonight. Oh, well, we'll find out.
It sure is taking Camilla long enough. She should have been here by now. I'm getting really worried.
You two are like sisters, aren't you? That's what Camilla said.
Yep, that just about sums it up.
Doesn't look like being worried affected your appetite much, though.
Hey, the bigger the crisis, the more a girl's gotta eat. I have to make sure Camilla stays safe, no matter what. Camilla, and that music box, too.
Music box? Oh yeah, that wooden box. Man, I almost forgot about that thing.
That box was a present from Detective Jowd.
From Detective Jowd?
Yes, it was 5 years ago. That box arrived 3 days after that murder incident. He must have sent it just before he was arrested.
Someday, when the case is over and everything is settled, I want you to give this to a certain person, he said. So, what's inside?
I don't know. I can't open it.
That's a shame.
Cecil, Did I really shoot you?
Where did that come from out of the blue?
I really don't remember. I've tried and tried, I just can't. Now I finally understand how you must feel. And how hard it is to have your memory gone, your story erased.
But who knows? Knowing the truth might be even harder.
I'd rather believe there's hope myself.
Wow, she ate all of that chicken? Oh, I love her.
That was great. Do I have chicken on my face? You're staring.
I bet you're thinking about how impressed you are with the way I took care of that chicken. Just tell me one thing. This case you say you're looking into, is it Detective Jowd's?
What if it was?
I can't keep it from you. It's too cruel.
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, Lynn, it's tonight. Detective Jowd's, you know, it's tonight. His execution. Well, she already knew that.
But there's still time. I looked into it. I found out all the executions in this country are carried out at dawn.
Convenient timing, especially with Cecil. That may be the norm, but not this time, I'm afraid.
What?
The execution is set for 11 p.m.
What did you say?
It's going to happen pretty soon.
Isn't there anything we can do to stop it?
Of course not. It's too late now. Not without a stay of execution from the Justice Minister.
I'm going to go see him then.
What? See who?
Who else? The Justice Minister.
Don't be ridiculous. There's not enough time.
I'm going. Cecil,
Me?
get to the prison. Stop the execution.
Easy enough for you to say.
Detective Ringe, I'll be going now.
Okay, I'll let you go this time. I'll tell him I was distracted because I was eating chicken. Is there anything else I can do?
Could you find Camilla? She's supposed to be on her way here.
Oh, your little Camilla? Okay, got it. I'll look for her.
Okay, you know what to do, Cecil. You have to save Detective Jowd.
And Naruto runs away! The life of yet another person I'm connected to somehow is about to end tonight. Could it be a coincidence? Or is there something more behind it all? Detective Jowd is destined to be executed tonight. I don't know if that fate is the wrong one for him or the right one, but I decided to go to the prison anyway. Alright. Saving. And no, we can't continue playing for tonight because it's starting to get late and I want dinner. Oh, we can even select which chapter or just continue on as normal. So, oh, this is such a good game. I love this game so much. Especially playing this again after you know how the game ends. You see like all the little hints and all the things on how everything is connected together. It's so good. It's really good writing. But thank you so much everyone for joining me, and also for sticking around even though I did have some technical difficulties for a little while. Hopefully it's not going to happen again. Yeah, so tomorrow I'm going to be playing another Nancy Drew game, and it's going to be the 20th game. It is Ransom of the Seven Ships. So I'll see you guys tomorrow at 11 o'clock. Oh, I think I actually forgot to update my schedule here on Twitch, so I'll be sure to go do that. Again, thank you so much for joining me, everyone. I really, really love this game, and I really hope everyone else is enjoying it. So, enjoy the rest of your night, and I'll see you soon. Bye!